of how it all works. It's simple. It's just the algorithm interacts and it sees what you accept, it sees what you decline, and since you're not declining anything anymore, okay, it's, or at least in its version of events, you're not declining anything. It looks like it thinks you're accepting everything, and then it's got your average accept, and it starts to build towards that. So if you're accepting big orders, all you're getting is large order program, then it's going to start sending you more of those. It's going to start attributing more of these to you, especially as you deliver. If all you're delivering to, again, at first it's going to start out slow, and then you're going to get more and more and more and more, because then all of your customers are going to just simply be large order program, big tipping customers, people that tip really well, people that are okay with tipping well, and it's gonna be slow at first as you're exiting out all the garbage that you've used over the years. And some of those people may still come back. The algorithm may find them, but again, if they come back and you see a low tip order, or you see a no tip order, or you see something that you maybe would have stretched on, thinking, well, I need to do that just to be able to see the bigger order. You no longer need to do that. And the idea that anybody will, without the glitch, maintain the earnings that they have is absolutely not going to happen, because you're not going to have the benefit of being there like you are with the glitch. In other words, while all these other drivers are taking those lower orders and driving around and ending up in a different part of their zone, you're sitting there scooping up the big order, and then you sit on the other end of your zone and you scoop up the big order. And you're able to not have to start your car and move your wheels until the right order is there. Now listen, this is the way it should be. And I think it's interesting that DoorDash has chosen this, but I think it's the we have to acknowledge here what DoorDash is and isn't. And if you're following the information that's out there from people that, hey, I openly admit that some of the people that have come out with trying to put information out in the street, you've got to ignore the antics, the way they're acting, the feuds that they've gotten into, and you've got to go down and look at the base of the information. And that's what I've done. And as you see, I have an open tent, right? Because I'm going to have everyone here. I'm going to take what I want out of it, and then I'm going to say, okay, thank you, and on you go. And it's simply because I am looking at someone's body of work or looking at the work that they're done does not mean that I'm in agreement with what they're doing or anything else that goes beyond the work that I'm looking at. But I'm going to tell you that DoorDash, 110%, is look at it as a human lab on human behavior. It's the ultimate sociologist's dream. And without getting too personal, I have a degree in sociology. So that was what I studied. So for me, watching this, seeing this, and there's an important thing that you want to understand about what DoorDash lined up here with this backdoor. And it was truly to see what are human beings going to do? Who's going to step up? Who's not? Who's going to be willing to hurt others? Who's going to be willing to do the right thing? And there's a few that did the right thing, and then there's a few that said, no, we're hiding. And it's interesting. And it's interesting to see how other people say, oh, yeah, screw others, screw humanity. If we have an advantage, F everybody else. Yet we claim to be a community. But I think it dives into the greater psychology of human beings and how some humans will eat others, destroy others, and yet hold themselves out to be as if they're for others. Then there's some people that will just be outwardly say, screw you, I don't care, I'm for myself. And I think what you have seen here, what DoorDash put on with this glitch, this backdoor, it's a actual real world AI version of the Stanford prison experience or experiment. I don't know if there's a movie on it. Look it up on Google. I think you can even see YouTube videos on it. But the Stanford prison experiment was a situation where they took real people, they put them in a prison environment. It was known that it was fake. It was, I can't remember how long it lasted, but inside of it, a hierarchy developed. People started exploiting each other. People started abusing each other. Remember, and this was just, it was incredible what occurred in that. And that is exactly what happened here with this glitch. People found out about it. People used it to exploit others. People used it and actually came out and started encouraging behaviors that was destructive to others. And there is no one that will ever make a case to me that says that if you're suggesting that someone go through Hell Week and you're not doing it yourself, whether you did it once or twice, but if you're not over an overall longer period of time running your car those miles that you're required to do in order to get Hell Week going, which I did, and I understand it takes like 1, 2, maybe 3 days to do it. It's not like it's forever, but it still wreaks havoc on your earnings, wreaks havoc on your miles to money, and I got the data to prove it the 1 month I did it. And if you don't understand that, and then you look at the fact that maintaining an acceptance rate above 70% is a very hard thing to do on a long, consistent basis. And the math is not with you. You will ultimately you will not be sitting at the top taking only good orders. The only people that did that only got good orders, that are only showing you good orders, are the people that were using the full version of the back door, because they were able to bypass any negative order that was in their market and move right on to only the good ones. All they had to do was have the patience to wait. And if you're multi-apping while you're waiting, then you're really, really using a very powerful version of it, because you're able now to sit there and you can cherry pick the best orders, whether it's through Spark, Instacart, Uber, and you're only dealing with the top orders. You're only dealing with the absolute best. And when you're not getting the best out of DoorDash, you turn around and you just cherry pick the shit out of everything. And since you're inevitably, especially as you move up, I agree, there is a priority basis. I'm not saying there isn't, but the math tells you that eventually, if everyone gets priority, there isn't priority. Now, I think the secret that DoorDash knew is we were never going to have a day where everyone was going to be above 70 because it was too hard. And eventually, when they got enough people up there working at 70, they're just going to lower everything and lower all of the lower the base pay to absolute lowest possible point. And then eventually you're going to have people that are going to have to, again, if they're fairly trying to do this, they're going to have to eventually take large amounts of crappy orders. The algorithm wanted you to focus on acceptance rate. I cannot tell you that if this is the fact that this backdoor exists is telling you that the worst strategy that you can have, and we have to address this. I understand that you can play the game right now and you can say, all right, there's a purported advantage for a little while, but that advantage is going to go away. And anybody playing by the numbers, and I challenge you to use my sheets, track your orders, get your screenshots, and post them to a channel, create a channel if you don't have one, and prove me wrong. Because I'm telling you, I'm looking at the data, I've tracked out the numbers, I've used Driver Utility Helper to track hundreds of orders, and seen a run of hundreds of orders. Doing this legitimately in my market. And I'm telling you, when you look it out, when you get into it, it doesn't matter how you're working. You're going to have a swath of anywhere from, it could be 5 orders, it could be 20 orders, that you're going to have, that the AI algorithm will recognize that you are in a spot in your acceptance rate algorithm to where it knows that every order you're about to get offered, you have to take or your AR goes down. And when it detects that, it's going to come back and it's going to extract more out of you than it gave you at any other point when it knows it can give you something. And this thing is designed to do that. And if you don't understand that, That's why the glitch existed. That's why the backdoor existed, is because the people that the DoorDash's own executives who are required to dash a certain amount got tired of the shit orders and had this thing built in. Now that's the point, is it may never be able to get built out. It would require breaking the system, which is why it may always stay and exist. And if it does, I guess it will always be a backdoor or an exploit that DoorDash now will patch by adding extra adding extra things that you need, like the rolling 100 and this and that. And of course, there will always be innovative people who will say, I can play the game and figure it out and maybe try to make it be a little bit of an advantage. But now we can have that talk. And yes, is it against terms of service? Yes, it is. But so is the existence of the glitch. It's against DoorDash's terms of service with us. Remember, there's a two-party contract there. Nowhere in it does it say we're going to give you, we're going to allow people that we're working with, we're going to give them away to get priority and advantages. So it's a two-party issue. And I think that's also another area that DoorDash better tread lightly, because you start deactivating people for it. Well, wait a minute. You better watch out. Your software had this built in. You created this unfair advantage for others, and that's true. DoorDash did, not anybody else. This isn't an issue with content creators that use it. They have no liability in that at all. They simply took advantage of something that was in there. And of course, DoorDash now has a tremendous body of human information to say, look at how they acted. Look at what these people did. Look at what we were able to get them to do. They turned on themselves. They went after each other. They had no regard for human beings. And then certain people started exploiting it. Certain people found out about it and then hid it. Certain people said, no, it's all ours. And some people just said, hey, I don't care. You know what? I don't care that I can sit here and take a bunch of orders and bypass everybody else. And they said, I don't care about my fellow driver. And I guess in the business world, why should you care? You don't know that person. You don't know the next person. But, there's a difference between just saying, okay, I'm going to use this and stay silent about it. And I'm going to not only do that, but I'm going to go out and essentially what Richard was doing from Sin Cities, what he's saying but isn't saying, is he knew that, hey, I'm going to go out, I'm going to grow a YouTube channel, and I'm going to get the flock of people that are following my channel to carry the shit water. And while they're carrying the water of all these garbage apps, and while they're out here accepting them during Hell Week, and while they're out here maintaining their acceptance rate so they don't have as bad of a Hell Week. Because you remember, Hell Week, convincing people that Hell Week is important and calling it Hell Week, and then people say, well, I don't like it, but I like having a 70% acceptance rate because I am seeing a few better orders, makes them say, okay, well, then there's an answer and a solution. Avoid Hell Week. Start maintaining your acceptance rate. And then you're into the real grind. Now you're driving more miles than you ever would if you didn't worry about it. And then the more people to start adopting that, again, they're taking the shit. And what he knew, pretty smart guy, was, hey, while everybody else is trying to maintain their acceptance rate, anybody that has the glitch, anyone that has the secret can sit there and send those orders to everybody else. And then just while everybody else is busy, we will see more orders. The more we get people to work under us, the more we get up here, because they won't be available for the good order. If I'm sitting there waiting, I will have, and I get my acceptance rate artificially up, and they're struggling to stay up there, I will always have, I may have less orders. It may not be as busy, which I can fill those gaps with other apps, but I will always have orders. And that's what he understood. And it's an absolutely interesting human look to see what human beings do to each other in this instance. But here's the thing. Here's what we need to do for each other going forward. Number one, I've already talked about whether you should use it or not. And I stand by that video. And I'm not telling you whether you should or shouldn't. Dad Dasher is not going to tell you to use it or not use it. That's a personal decision. I'm not going to judge someone who uses it or doesn't use it. That is a business decision you make for your business. Risk-reward ratio is what you need to look at. Do the rewards outweigh the risks? If you believe they do, then use it. End of story. 2, acknowledge the fact right now that unless you're going to use the glitch, stop worrying about your acceptance rate. Just it's not a long-term strategy that works. Only take orders of value. If you're not getting enough orders on a particular platform, add a platform and continue adding until you have the ability to have enough volume to make money. And 3, we as a community need to acknowledge the fact that I understand if you're not part of sharing information and coming out here, right? Then, and you're not going to be part of the information sharing, then that's fine. Do what you want to do. You find out an advantage, keep it to yourself, take advantage of it. But if you're going to be out here putting yourself out as a creator, trying to get people to rely on you and what you're sharing, then share your authentic experience. It is important. It is important that we have authentic, that you be authentic. And anyone that isn't authentic, admit you're not. Tell us, hey, I'm here for entertainment. What you see may or may not be correct. Put a disclosure on your video. Do that favor for yourself and for the community. Because unfortunately, I think what you can find out from the Glitchgate is that, listen, if you don't do that and people believe that you're not authentic, you're going to have a lot of people spending a lot of time and energy to prove what many of us already know, and many of us that are intelligent enough to look at a video or look at something, or we're in tune enough with our business practices and what's going on, we'll have an idea of exactly what it is we're seeing and watching. But there's going to be others that may take you serious. And if you are going to hold yourself out here as someone who's trying to share, my expectation is if you're part of this community that we have here on YouTube, you should come in here and try to share something of value. And I only speak for one person. I'm not telling anyone else what to do, but I will give, I rank the channels I want to watch based on value that they provide, if I'm looking for valuable information. And then I have my channels that I'm just looking to be entertained, that I'm just looking for fun. I'm looking just to hear the rants, hear the feuds, and it's more like, hey, why not? Let's tune in today. Because sometimes you don't always want to just be sitting there listening to business. So, but I'm just saying, be honest with what you are. Don't try to be something you're not. Save yourself the aggravation of problems. And then the final thing I want to say is this. Please recognize the fact that this is entertainment and this isn't personal. Leave personal shit out of it, man. The stuff I've heard, I had no idea was going on. And again, I haven't been around this community in a while. But listen, there are certain boundaries that we as a community, I don't care who you are, whether I agree with your strategy or not, we don't go to families. We don't go beyond our on-screen characters. And understand this, we are all on-screen characters. Some of us are a little closer to who we are when we're at home. Some of us are a little more authentic to our true selves. And then there's some of us who are playing an entertaining person. And yes, while we're on screen, while we're entertaining you, things are said. But understand, or at least hopefully you do after watching this, please, if you're on a platform such as YouTube, it's entertainment. But going through and breaking that barrier is inappropriate. It shouldn't be tolerated, and shouldn't be tolerated by this community. And anybody that breaks that shouldn't be rewarded with views, shouldn't be rewarded with attention, and should be excommunicated and thrown way to the back of the line. And unless, now, I am not saying someone cannot atone for mistakes. And I'm someone who will give you a million chances if you're willing to acknowledge and say sorry and show me a new path. I'm not saying I'll trust you right away, but I'm saying I'll give you a chance. So I'm just saying, I'm not speaking to anyone in particular, but I'm just saying it is highly disturbing to think that we have people out here that are diving into the personal. And I also want to say this too. If somebody shares something personal, it is not licensed to jump into that. And I know some people will say, well, you put it out there. No, sometimes you share something real. Sometimes you share something that you want to help others with, but it doesn't mean you jump into that or you question that or you go after those things. You know, it's something that was shared with a purpose. And you know, there's got to be boundaries. And that's my point. We have to have boundaries as fellow YouTubers, as fellow creators. And if we don't do that, then we're misunderstanding what we're here for, because we're here for business. We're here to deal with gig work. And who we are off camera and who we are when we're not in our cars and we're not working and when we're not on a live. And I understand, you know, we blur the line of personal. Sometimes you see the background of our personal life. And that's not that far away. And sometimes my kids have been, you know, in a ride along in the background or whatever. But the thing is, you know, they're in the background for a reason. And now, if somebody steps on screen, if somebody creates their own channel and they create their own character and they step up, then the character is fair game, in my opinion. But otherwise, let's have perspective. So from all of that, guys, the way forward we have right now is we need to focus our energies on DoorDash. And we need to focus our energies on finally having the discussions I've been trying to have for a year. And that is on helping people to really evaluate where gig work lies in someone's life, what the real money-making strategy can be and is, if there is one in your market or for you, and helping with that, and doing that through tracking, doing that through educating people on the tools they need to be successful, and then sharing authentic experiences of value while at the same time maintaining some entertainment value. And fifth, building a supportive community in a very, very tough thing, because I don't care who you are or whether you're out here, unless you're not doing this for real. And there are some people out there that haven't had a depth of gig work to understand what I'm about to say. But I don't care who you are. I don't care how successful you've shown. I don't care whether you're using the glitch or not. The mental toll that this thing will take on you when you're out on the road and you're doing all of this and you're dealing with all the shit we deal with on a daily basis, you know, we need to be building each other up, and that's what we have the opportunity to do. And although we're not on the same team because we're all individuals and individual businesses, it's an environment where we need to be building each other positively and recognizing the fact that, listen, it's great, you know, having a place to come that you can have other people who understand what you're going through and using it appropriately is invaluable. So let's not squander that, guys and ladies. Anyways, I'll leave you with that. This is the last I intend to talk about the glitch itself going forward. I thank everybody that was involved in that I saw over the last few weeks. I think we as a community need to move forward on the glitch itself, and we need to move into the solution. We need to get the word out on DoorDash and the games they're playing. We need to talk in unison, and we need to be pointing this out, and we need to point the back door for what it is. It's the greatest evidence of how DoorDash is acknowledging that it doesn't pay its drivers enough, and that if it did, it wouldn't have needed to add a back door in to help people get better orders, because the orders would stand on themselves. And it's time we start dealing with that issue as a community. Anyways, guys, anybody who made it to the end of this video, thank you very much. Put a star or let me know, and you're going to dash star of approval, because wow, that's 35 minutes, man. I appreciate it. but I had a lot on my mind, and I like to speak. And to me, it's an authentic record. I don't do this, I don't do this to satiate the YouTube algorithm. I do it because I have things on my mind. I want to talk to you. I want to put it out there, and I hope it challenges what you think. And I really hope that everybody understands that, there's not a personal word being said to any individual. I'm speaking to the characters that we play. I'm speaking to the choices in what we do. And there's human beings behind the characters who can think about how you want to portray yourself and what you want to do. And I'm just saying, out of this, there's a lot of room for improvement. A large majority of that goes to DoorDash out there. And our responsibility as the drivers driving for them to push them to not and not allow them to get away with what they've gotten away with, which is splintered the community, has cost a lot of drivers a lot of money, and it's time we change that today. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. As always, stay safe, stay profitable, and Dad Dash will talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here for another video from the road, talking to you about things that are relevant to the gig world. So today's topic video I want to talk about is controlling what I call the controllables, and not worrying about anything that you can't control. Because a lot of times, a majority of what I hear out there, and I float around, I read comments, I'm present for a lot of things. Sometimes I announce my presence, sometimes I don't. But I'm always watching, I'm always looking, I'm always listening, because I'm always trying to learn. But what I hear is I hear a lot of people allow and get upset about things that are outside of what they can control. And when you do that, when that happens, okay, that's a very, very bad thing, because you're putting energy towards something that isn't something you can affect, instead of putting energy towards the things that you can affect. So, obviously, you cannot control things you cannot see. So you have to deal with the information that is in front of you. That is one of the biggest things. So what I mean by that is this: you don't know on a DoorDash order what's tipped, what's not. You don't even know that on a Grubhub order. You don't even know that on a Uber Eats order. So you shouldn't be worrying about tips or no tips or whatever. What you should only be worrying about is there enough value on that offer screen? And that's what you determine. And you need to understand your value factors. Restaurant, wait time, how long can you get in? Can you get out? What's their reputation? What have you learned? Where are you dropping off at? Where's the customer location at? What's the likelihood of getting an order? Is there enough money on your screen to get you to where you can get an order? These are the things you can control, because you can decide to accept or decline. Now, once you've accepted the order, the only thing you can control at that particular point is what you're doing, and whether or not you decide, if you get to the restaurant and things don't go, whether or not it's a profitable decision or not to cancel out of the order and try to find another order. And one of the biggest considerations you would want to give is, if it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon and it's really slow, would you want to give up an order because of a long wait and end up with $0 and end up with dead miles that you maybe drove to that restaurant on, unless you were sitting right in front of the restaurant? Is that a profitable decision, or isn't it? And that's what you got to consider. These are the things that are the controllables. Those are the things that you should be tracking, looking, and becoming better informed with. Our job out here to ourselves is to make the most informed decision. And when you make a more informed decision, whether that's through seeing others who have had similar decisions to make and watching their outcomes and seeing what they chose to do or what they didn't do, and then coming up with an idea of what you would do in that situation. Or maybe it's tracking information, tracking things, using apps that help you track things, or doing it yourself. Noting restaurants that have long waits, seeing if you have long wait, seeing if you have a restaurant that's having a trend of long waits every time you go. One way you can do that, track your wait time. If you're seeing a wait time above what you're willing to wait, note that. Take that into consideration. Make sure that offer, if you have a restaurant that's notoriously long for wait time, then you need to anticipate that you're going to be on the order longer, and therefore the amount on that screen needs to be larger. Know what that amount per minute is that you need to make. Know what you need to make in order to cover your expenses and come home at the end of the day with enough money to cover what you need. Those are the things you're responsible for. And anybody out there who's telling you you can do this and not make those considerations and not benefit from being better informed, from having that knowledge base, they're foolish. But it's your decision on who you listen to and where you want to go with it. That's up to you. That's the beauty of this thing. But know what you need to do. Control and focus on only what you can control and let the rest go. You can't control what another person thinks. You can't control what happens with the restaurant's operations. The only thing you can control is whether you go to that restaurant. But if you continue to make uninformed decisions, if you continue to keep yourself uninformed, then eventually the person that's responsible for the lack of results, if you're not liking your results, is you. It's no one else. And some people will say, well, that's crazy. People are getting manipulated. The apps are manipulating people. Yes, they are, if you let them. And maybe there's a level of manipulation that just will happen regardless of how you approach things. But there's also a lot of things you can do to make sure that you're not causing yourself unneeded issues while you're out here working, and that you're working as efficiently as possible, and that you're able to get things done as fast as possible. Remember, what we are, the core principle that makes you money in the gig world is time management, allocating your time in the most efficient and profitable way. That is your job. How are you going to allocate your time in a way during your day that makes you the most money in the fastest way, and that gets you the most value for the minutes that you're laboring out here in your market? And the better you become at that, the better you become at allocating your time to profitable things, the faster you will earn and the more satisfaction you will get out of your results. And you will become happier and more satisfied. And you will also be able to take the benefits of working for yourself and not having to worry about being responsible to anyone other than yourself. And by that, I mean your bank account. And when you get your bank account healthy and it's where it needs to be, then you can take a day off. And ain't nobody can say a word to you. And nobody can complain at you. And if your bank account allows you to take 5 days off in a row, you don't need a vacation bank to do it. Although you're not getting a vacation bank for gig work. But you get to, if you go out and make your money and know your goals and do your thing and do your homework and do what you need to do and put the work in when you need to put the work in, so you can maximize your time and your value of your time, you will reap the benefits of that, and you will end up getting more out of this experience. And I don't care whether it's AI or whatever it is that's running these apps. If you're doing things to make better informed decisions, you will get better results. Anyways, guys, I'm going to leave you there at that. I appreciate you watching today. Put in the comments what your thoughts are. What ways are you actively making yourself better informed? Put that in the comments if you make it through to this part of the video. If you did, as always, guys, I appreciate it. And as always, guys, stay safe, stay profitable, and Dad Dash will talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here. I wanted to come to you today with a video to talk to you about an app that I believe is an app that can truly help you. Now, it's a controversial app. There are detractors to the app. I don't know why, but I'm going to talk to you about this app. I've been using it now for a few months, and it's an app that I'm willing to recommend. And I think if you use this app, together with apps like Driver Utility Helper, if you use my sheets that I've developed, you're going to be able to have all of the stats and information right in front of you, and you're going to be able to ensure that you have very accurate information. And that's very, 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 very important. The app I'm talking about is the Solo app. So let's drive and talk, guys. I'm going to tell you about the Solo app. I'm going to tell you about some things about it. It's a very good app, in my opinion. And I have been using it, testing it, and I'm going to tell you how I'm using it. And let me just tell you this. It's not the typical reason why everybody wants to sell you the Solo app. I do not have the income guarantee in my area. There are other features that are absolutely amazing that I want you to know about that I've been using, and I think if you use them too, you'll think the same thing. So come along with me, guys. We're going to talk about this as I go do this order. I'm doing an Uber Eats order for $10.77, and I'm going to take you along with the order, talk about the Solo app, and we'll go from there. Talk to you soon. All right, guys, so we're on our way to the restaurant, so I figured let's talk about the first thing that I like about the Solo app, and that is something that I'm doing right now. It tracks your miles. Right now, as we speak, my miles are being tracked by Solo. And I think that is amazing. And not only is it tracking my miles, but it's going to go in and it's going to recognize that right now I'm working for Uber Eats. So it's going to attach this order that I'm doing right now in with the miles that I'm driving right now. Now, I was using the Hurdler app. The Hurdler app I thought was a great app. I've used it for most of the time that I've been in the gig world. And of course, I manually track everything. Now, I'm not advocating for you to give up manual tracking. I believe you should manually track, and I believe you should use an app to track. But the app that you use to track is very important, because for me, I'm looking for it to help save time. And the Solo app, by automatically matching up and understanding that the miles I'm driving right now, as we speak, are work miles, is invaluable. It is an invaluable feature of the app, and I absolutely love it. And it is something that to me is well worth the money. So I'm not selling you on the idea, because I don't have the income guarantee, but I can tell you right now, this feature alone, tracking and matching with the times that I'm working, is invaluable, because I used to sit there and allocate probably an hour a week to sit down and go through and make sure I'm swiping correctly and remember when I was working, and if I brought my phone with me, as I like to do. Remember, as gig workers, we like to go around, and if you're doing it right, you should be gigging at times when you're doing other stuff. Combine it with errands, combine it with going to practice with your kids, whatever. And you drop them there, and you're sitting there, and an order comes up that's looking good, and you drive off, you pick it up, you deliver somebody a bag of food, and you go back to practice. That's how you do it. That's how you make money. That's how you monetize your downtime. Time that you wouldn't normally be making money, you can make money. That's one of the advantages of gig work, because if you're sitting there at practice, you're not making any money normally. But if you're sitting there as a gig worker at practice, and an opportunity comes up in that vicinity, it lets you know. And the best part about it is it takes that headache away of going, okay, I got to remember that I did it at this time. I got to go back, dig out my spreadsheet. Those of you that aren't spreadsheeting and keeping track, God bless you. I don't know how you're doing it. You're having to dig into the apps or whatever. Point is, Solo takes all that out and helps you with it. It's amazing. Anyways, guys, I'm here at my pickup. So I'm going to run in here, pick up, and the next feature I will tell you about when we get to food and get it back in the car. All right, guys, food is in the car. We have a 7-minute ride to the customer. So let's make this count. Let's talk about the second thing that I really like about the Solo app, right? The second feature that I think is amazing, and I think it's a great reason for you to do it or to use it, and that is the income tracking feature, what it allows you to do is it's not like anything else. You don't have to manually put your income in. You actually are able to log into the app, and that is the one caveat. You have to log in and allow it to have limited access to the back end of your apps that let them see what your income is. That is partly how they go about matching up your miles with the money that you're making at the times that you're working. But it will go in and it will log all of your income for you. So the next day, every morning while you're sleeping, Solo app is working. It's logging all your income. And every morning you can wake up and compare it to exactly what you made the day before. So if you're manually tracking, it's excellent because you have your manually tracked income and data, and there it will sit right there. Next morning, you wake up, you compare what you made on your sheet for that day, and you compare it with the Solo app. It is absolutely amazing and extraordinary that it does that. I used to have to load in, again, part of that hour I would allocate a week, an unpaid hour, remember. It's an hour that I felt was valuable enough to do it because I needed to know it, but I wasn't generating income. I wasn't generating revenue. So that hour, again, to me, the Solo app more than pays for it. I pay Solo about $6 right now a month. So when you break that down on a weekly basis and you figure I've taken an hour of time that I was using for something else, that I was using for a non-revenue generating activity, and now I can take that hour and I can put it towards revenue generation. Now I'm spending maybe 5 minutes with a Solo app a day in the morning time. I'm going through and I'm finalizing a couple of swipes. There's anything that it doesn't know for certain what to do with, it leaves it in a queue for you, and you go in. It's anywhere from 2 to 6 swipes. I've never had more than that. I go in and I allocate it and figure out. Sometimes it misses a mile or two. It's not sure if you were working yet or not, and you get to tell it. But other than that, it's matching up. It's tracking all your income. Now, the third thing that we get into, the third thing that I really, really like is it's also an expense tracker. Now, so is Hurdler, so is these other things. But it's an expense tracker. You can upload your receipts, you can upload your expenses, and then it will then use that information, that data, your income, your expenses, your miles tracked, and then it will give you an estimated tax amount that you need to set aside. Now, again, I told you, I'm setting aside money as it is. So I love to be able to see, has that gone up or down? And when I'm getting ready to pay my quarterly taxes, you can look and break it down and see what your quarterly is supposed to be right now. And I do believe I haven't done it yet because I have not yet paid a quarterly tax with Solo, but it's telling me what my tax amount is, and I can compare that to the balance in my tax account to make sure that it matches up with what I've paid so far this year and what I've got left to pay. And it will give me that confidence to know that if I have an extra amount in the account that I've withheld, that I've over withheld, although it is drawing interest on that savings portion, I can, if I needed to activate that, use that for something else, purchase a hot bag, do something with the vehicle, buy a new phone case. I know there's a portion of that I can confidently transfer out and use for something else, and then book the receipt as an expense, which is going to then go against future revenue and future taxable income. So it is, like I said, it's amazing. And then, okay, there's a fourth thing that I really, really like. I'm a competitive person. I'm sure you guys are. There's nothing that gets me more fired up than being able to actually see. And again, that's one of the things I miss. In the previous world that I worked in, I had the ability to compete against others. And most of the time, you put me in a competitive situation like that, I'm going to elevate my game. I'm going to really come out and get motivated. And Solo has a leaderboard for your area. Now, my area doesn't have enough Solo users yet where Solo is offering the income guarantee, but they do have people in my area. And then you can compare yourself, nationwide Solo users, by state, by area, by city, and it will compare your numbers in each of those areas. So you can go and look and say, how are you doing against somebody in, say, California, and say Illinois, and say New York, and say St. Louis. You can go and look and see where you at, where you rank, where you're at. I'll look and see where am I at for the DC area, which is the metropolitan area, to see how far off am I from the metro drivers, where I'm at in a more rural area. That to me is indispensable information that just gives you an edge. It just makes you motivated. It makes me want to check that every morning and see that I do better. Can I go out and push myself a little harder to get there? So guys, this is an app that, in my opinion, I have not found features like that in any other expense app. And you need to have an expense app like that. You need to have something that's tracking your expenses, tracking your income, tracking your miles, something that is actively doing these things and that does it in a way that saves you time. And like I said, it's saving me an immense amount of time. It pays for itself because it allows me extra time that I do not have to take away from revenue generation. And thereby I'm paying for it myself, because if I did not have this app, I would be working and I'm missing out. And for me, that's as much as, an active hour is probably somewhere in the value neighborhood between $20 and $35. And then if you're looking at it as a delivery hour, that could be anywhere from probably $25 to $45, just depending on the day, depending on the time, depending on what's going on. So when you look at the fact that it's only costing me in total $6 a month for all of the features that I've got, and I think it might go up to $9, that's $3 cheaper than the Hurdler app what I was paying. I'm paying $9.99 to Hurdler, although I'm going to stop doing that starting next month. So, that's incredible to me. That's incredible value. So to me, and then the income guarantee, I don't know much about that, so I can't speak to that. But however that works, whatever that entails, adding something in like that also guarantees your income and helps you in that way. That's a win. That's a win. So to me, you can't go wrong with a solo app. So anyways, guys, I'm just about to get ready to the drop off. So I appreciate you coming along with me and watching this. I appreciate you listening. I'm going to put a link to the solo app in my app. I don't know if I think I might have a referral thing or whatever. I'll put it in there. Don't worry about that. If just go check the app out. Just look it up in the app store or click through on my link if you want to. And then that way it attributes to myself, but I am not affiliated with Solo. I'm not selling this on behalf of Solo. I'm selling this on behalf of me wanting to help out you, my people out there, because what I like to do is try things out and let you know, and I'm sharing that information with you. And let me know your feedback. If you're using it, give me your perspective. Give me the features you like. What are your top 3 features that you really, really like? And let me know what you think about it, because I am happy I gave it a try. It took me a little while to get the hang of it, but once I did, man, let me tell you what an invaluable experience it's been, and what an amazing experience it's been. So, anyways, guys, as always, stay safe, stay profitable. Dad Dash will talk to you soon. Video today from the road. We're on a nice $18 order. And I figured, you know what? Let's talk. We got 9 minutes. Let's talk. I like to put myself on time. If not, I will run you up to I'll run you to an hour if I allow myself. My phone will overheat before that'll happen. Or I'll just realize, holy shoot, man, I can't be doing this. This will kill anybody wanting to watch it. They're gonna be like, what's wrong with this guy? Anyways, let's get to business here. So the topic of this video is extracting maximum value from your market and from your time out. And that is the key right now, right? Many people would look and say, why would I go do certain things? Why would I go and track data? Why would I go and use a solo app? Why would I go and use driver utility helper? Why would I go and use Maxymo? Why would I do these extra little things? Why would I pay attention to a metric? Why would I look at my expense ratio? Why would I have all of this stuff running around when we're just delivering chicken McNuggets? And the answer to that question is because, yes, you are just delivering chicken McNuggets, but you're still operating as a business. And to me, you want to get the most value for whatever it is you're doing. And while the rest of society may laugh at the fact that we're delivering chicken McNuggets, if we can deliver chicken McNuggets and make money, well, that's why we do it, right? So you should be doing that every time you go out. And of course, we have challenges. We have the apps trying to play games with us. We have the apps trying to get in our brains and make us do things, right? So there is only one way to deal with that. There's only one way to deal with what I call the great manipulation. And the great manipulation is not from Gigtubers, okay? It's from the apps themselves. Now, how do you combat manipulation? You know how you do it? You get informed. You can't be manipulated if you're informed. You can't be led astray if you're informed. Information is the antidote to manipulation. Remember that. Okay? Information is the antidote to manipulation. Becoming better informed, and you will lessen the chance you will get manipulated or taken advantage of or exploited. Now, there are some situations to where we may not be able to get enough information. So all we can do is lessen exploitation and manipulation. But in this is a game of inches when we're out here, right? This is a game of inches. So the more informed we get, the better we can deal with these things. That's my goal for you when you're watching this channel. My goal for you is not to get involved in anything else other than that, right? That's what the goal of my channel is. Now, you've seen me talk to people and be part of people and see things and be a part of things. I'm not endorsing anyone out there. I am getting informed. And here's the thing that I refuse to ever do. I will never judge a book by its cover, and I will never not talk to someone because of how they look, how they act, what they say. Because I always know somebody has something to say. And whether I disagree with 99% of what that person has to say, there's 1% I needed to hear. And I'm going to figure out what that is. And that's what you should too. So you should watch everyone with no bias. You should never exclude anyone just because you disagree with them, just because you don't like their message. And people that do that, people that understand that are, and I'll steal this from Pedro and think what you like about me stealing something from a Pedro video, you're playing chess, not checkers. That's the difference, guys. That's how you get better out here. So how do you maximize your market? Become better informed about your market. There's only one thing to talk about today. Be better informed. And I'm going to tell you some ways you can get better informed. One of them is track your information. And why do you track? Because what you get involved with, what helps you better understand. If you don't track it, if you're not looking at your numbers, if you're not with it as it's happening, if you're not getting involved at that base level, you're not going to understand what you need to do. And you won't even understand why you need to do it because you're not doing it. So you'll never have that understanding. And then you'll be critical of others that are doing it because you'll simply be jealous of the fact that they're better informed than you and you will want to put them down. And that's why never, ever let stupidity lead you. Someone is stupid. The definition of stupid is uninformed. That's it. Uninformed. Every action of a stupid person comes from a lack of information. And my thing is, I don't want anyone out here to be stupid. Not out here. It's too critical. It's too critical to you being successful. And the app is going to try to make you stupid. The things you're going to face out here are going to be difficult. And you're going to have to be as informed as you can. Informed on your market, informed on your traffic patterns, informed on what's going on. And if you don't believe you need to be that way, if you believe it's as simple as chicken McNuggets going in a hot bag and going to a customer, you will not be maximizing your market. And maybe you're okay with that. But I'm speaking to the people that say, no, I want to go out, that I approach life getting a maximum out of everything I do. And you know what that is? That's the definition of a successful person. Maximizing every opportunity to its absolute fullest and extracting all value out of it that you can. You do that every single time, as I tell my sons, you will be successful. It's not, can you be successful? It's not, it's, you will be successful. There is no other outcome. It's because it's a successful mentality. It's a successful approach. And that is the path to success. So when you come out here, if you think you're just delivering McNuggets, if you think you're just putting food in a hot bag and dropping it off, and that's all you put into it, that's all you will get out of it, and you end up in a comment section somewhere bitching about how you don't like the outcome. Or get on the ride, come in here, do this to the maximum, or don't do it at all. I'm a believer that if you do it, whether it's delivering McNuggets or it's finding a cure for cancer, you do it to the maximum and you do it successfully and you do it to extract maximum value out of every opportunity that is presented on that path. And if you're doing that, you will absolutely be successful. There's no question about that. You don't have to stay up at night wondering about it. You don't have to stay up at night thinking about it. You don't have to worry about it. You know you're doing it. You know you're taking the steps. And you know that even though you didn't have a successful day, you look at that as an opportunity. You look at failure has never occurred. In a successful mindset of person, they will understand that you've never, ever failed. The only time you've ever failed is when you quit, is when you left the game, is when you said, I can't play anymore. That's failure. Failure is not missing. Failure is not striking out. Failure is leaving the ball field and saying, I'm done. That's when you have failed. The only time you ever have failed in your life is when you quit. Every other time is you missed an opportunity. If you miss the opportunity to get better, if you miss the opportunity when you have a bad day to learn from that day, take it and maximize the opportunity the next day, you will learn how to be successful. It's really very simple. It's all about up here. So that's the key to success. That's the key to maximizing your market. Going out, being willing to track your stuff, track your data, track it manually. If you want to start that path, I'll send you the sheets for free. I'm not asking to be paid for them. I'm not out here for that reason. I'm asking you to watch my videos, and if I'm so lucky as to get paid by having people watch my videos, I will take that, right? But I'm out here to help you because I understand it. I understand it because I'm driving every single day. So I know the profit margins are thin. So you have to maximize. And if you're not maximizing, then you will not be realizing your opportunities that are in front of you, and you will be missing out. And we can't miss out because you never know what's going to happen down the road. You never know when you're going to need that extra $10 that you gave up because you didn't do the work, because you didn't maximize the opportunity, because you didn't stay out a little bit longer, you didn't stretch a little bit, you didn't take some data, you didn't crunch some numbers, you didn't look at it, you didn't pay attention to something. You missed it, and you missed the opportunity, and then you missed it when you needed it. So don't be that person. Anyways, guys, also, when you're involved in YouTube drama, I'm going to talk to you right now about this. When you're involved in all the YouTube drama and everything like that, and you're getting all hopped up, and everybody's getting unlabeled, and everybody's in camps, you're missing opportunities. So I will tell you this right now. Do not put yourself in a camp. Do not put yourself on a side. Be on the side of one person, and that's yourself and your bank account. Go out, listen to everybody, learn from everybody. Figure out what that 1% of knowledge is that you're supposed to find from listening to that person or being in contact with that person, because you have to believe that the universe put you in contact with that person, with that individual for a particular purpose. Find out what that purpose is. Extract value from that interaction. Go, get busy, get successful, and maximize your opportunities. Anyways, guys, it's a message from Dad Dash. As always, stay safe, stay profitable, and I'll talk to you soon. Today to talk to you about what I think is a very important topic, and that is tips and tricks for new large order programmers. Right now, the reason why I'm putting this video out is because a year ago today, I was christened like a baby into the large order program, and I began my journey. I didn't even expect to get in. I had heard about it. But I really didn't know about it. It's kind of weird. I'd heard it being talked about, but I wasn't even trying to get in when I got in, and I got in. It was one of those things where support. I bought the bag. I bought a catering bag because I wanted to get a bigger bag, and I thought it would be good to have. And then I thought, well, maybe it'll give me some catering orders, but I really wasn't sure what I needed to do next. And then next thing you know, I'm on the phone with support talking about my acceptance rate, an issue that I had similar to what ended up happening in June. But because I had just reset my acceptance rate in August of that year and of last year. And next thing you know, I'm in the large order program. And my first order ever that I did for large order was Chick-fil-A. And for me, it's been a learning experience. Now, I am coming to you with knowledge because I believe that my market is a similar market to a majority of markets out there. And that is, I'm not a metro market. I'm a small to mid-sized market, depending on the market I'm working in, from small to mid-size. And LOP orders are not going to be as frequent. And I want to go over a few things so you don't make the mistake if you are put into the program or find your way into the program. And there's lots of information out there on how you can do that. One of them being allegedly buy your bag, call up, blah, 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 which is what I did inadvertently. Anyways, so let's get into this, guys. I'm going to give you some tips so that you don't make mistakes that cost you money. Let's get into it, guys. All right, so guys, you've got your bag, you've made your calls, you've sent your picture, you're here, you're waiting, you're excited, you're like, okay, I've got this new tool that's going to make me go dominate my DoorDash market. And all I got to do is now turn on my thing, drive over there to a sit-down restaurant or Outback or one of these places, just sit, wait, turn down all the trash, and they're going to magically just start sending me LOP orders. Fortunately, it's not that simple. Even if you go out and do all of the things that some tell you need to do, get your acceptance rate up, get top dasher, etc., you still may not make money if all you're looking for is LOP orders. Now, if you go down to a metropolitan area where there's a lot of nice restaurants and it's dinner time and you go out, you may get lucky and you may get a few orders. But if you're like me and you're in a non-metro, more rural area, you're going to have to make sure that you are still managing your value proposition and that you are not giving up valuable orders thinking I'm going to go get this huge banger, because an LOP does not mean a large order program. It does not necessarily mean large order payout. It means large order program, and it's talking about the order size. That's the first thing you need to realize. It's not talking about your payout. It's talking about the order size. Second thing, know the difference between a catering order and a regular large order program order, which is any order with a $100 ticket size or more. Now, the catering program will pay you a minimum of $8 and normally a $3 setup fee, so you're getting about $11 plus the tip. And in those cases, it's normally going to someone like Easy Cater, or it's going to a business, and a business is paying you out. They're normally pretty valuable, and they normally tip pretty well because it's a business that's doing it, and it's not a private person. So they're tipping normally customary 20, 25%, depending on the business, and you're going to be getting a pretty large ticket, so maybe $300, $400, $500, maybe only $150. It just depends on the business and the size. I've gotten paid out as much as $79 on one of those, and it was a nice one. That was exciting. I like that a lot. I got paid the other day $68 on one, and it was a catering order for a management operations meeting. Those in my area are not as prevalent. Now, if I headed towards the city, like Baltimore, Washington, D.C., and got down there in the morning and got positioned, I believe I probably find more. And I'm also active on Delivered and Deliver That, although Deliver That's never actually let me on the platform yet. I can't figure out why. They were supposed to, they haven't. But Delivered's let me on, and they've sent me a few orders. I just haven't had the ability to accept one or have it in my schedule where I can go down to the Baltimore area, which is where I'm active at, and take that order, that pre-order. My thought is that I will utilize the fact that I could DoorDash down there and hopefully find a DoorDash order from Duncan. That hopefully find a DoorDash order, turning that down. Hopefully I can find a DoorDash order that will, or DoorDash orders that I can dash all the way back, because that is a pretty hot area. The map is always red during the day. So my hope would be is if I could get a delivered that or a delivered order, maybe 2 or 3, I don't know, get down there, get my money, get in the car, dash back towards my area, and end up back mid-afternoon with hopefully at least $150 in my bank account. And then there I am, really, really primed up and ready to go for dinner. But anyways, my point is, they are out there. But the thing is what you cannot do, the biggest mistake one will make, is if you go out there and you say, I'm going to go hunting. I've done this before, and I've tested it out. I didn't do it because of recklessness. I did it because I wanted to test it out for myself. I wanted to see, okay, what's it like if I go out and
go into the market and just say, you know what, today all I'm doing is large order programs. And I went out, I did that, and guess what? There's been a couple days that it worked well. It depends. It's literally the day, maybe a weekend night, it will work well. But then I've also gone out on a weekend night and attempted that method and only maybe did one or two. And while those were nice paying orders, while my delivery order value was really, really nice, my overall timeout wasn't that nice. And I ended up losing money on the evening because I was passing by orders that would have made me money, certainly, instead of me sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting. And then when I did get the large order, it wasn't large enough to offset the time that I spent waiting and looking and hunting. And that's the biggest concern you have to have, because the biggest mistake you can make, you can't get the time back. So what I would recommend you do is, it's a tool. It's in your arsenal. It's there, and it will come to you when it's ready to come to you. Don't try to force it. Let the orders come to you, right? Don't try to force it. Don't try to hit a home run every single time, because you will find out, as I did, swing for the fences, okay? Don't go for a home run every single time. The real magic of the large order program is really in the fact that it can take a good night and make it an excellent night. It can take a not so good night and make it a good night. It's icing on the top of the cake. It's something that you can't depend on, shoot for, or look for. Some can. In a different kind of market, you can. I'm talking to the small to mid-sized markets, because what you have to understand is this. You may have all the priority that you think you have, although I am skeptical of just how good the priority is, because you can't force anything out of this algorithm. Don't try to. Just simply be patient. Just simply go out, find valuable orders, do the same thing you've been doing, and then you will be pleasantly surprised when one of your orders pops up, catering bag required. If you're in the priority program, it might even have a plus sign with it. Or if you're not, you might just see $12.25 or $18.25. And you're like, wow, this looks like it's going to be great. And then you open it up and you see there's 18 items. And you see it's from a high-end restaurant. And you're like, wow, this is going to be a great payout. And then you see that $38 banger and you needed $15 to hit your goal. And now you're way over goal. Or maybe you needed $40 to hit the goal. And now you need $2 to hit your goal. And your whole night just changed. And then next thing you know, lo and behold, you get a second one. I've had nights where I made $150 in an hour and 45 minutes. It was right in the market I'm in right now. And that was an incredible night, but it was a night that I knew was not typical. And I wasn't shooting for it. I wasn't even thinking it was possible. I just got into the market and started approving orders, started looking at orders. All the orders looked good. All the orders were valuable. And I happened to be in the right places at the right time, at the right moment, and I cashed out. And that's what you can do. That's the magic of that program. It is not in the idea that you're going to get these all the time. And if you think you are, if you try to get them all the time, if you start holding out, if you start raising your standards of orders and say, you know what, now I'm only accepting large order programs, you will end up making the same or probably less than what you were making before you ever got into the program, because it's not something that you can depend on as a sole form of income. Now, if you're multi-apping and you want to say, you know what, I'm not going to deal with the DoorDash app unless it's a large order program, because you have another app or two that's providing you good order flow and good streams of income, well, have at it. That's fine. My point is, large order programs are more likely than not going to be able to act as a sole form of income in a smaller to mid-sized market. So that would be my advice to you guys. Maintain your same order value strategy, take valuable orders, and then let those large order programs come to you. Be ready when they are, have your catering bag with you, and be ready to take advantage of them when they come up and go make that money. Anyways, guys, hopefully you found this helpful today. I apologize for some of the technical difficulties as we were driving through the market here. I just got a nice $18 Panera Bread order. I don't think it did not say catering bag required, but hey, Maybe it'll be more. Maybe it'll be this. Maybe it'll be face value. It doesn't matter. It's a pretty good order, and that's where we're going to go, guys. So as always, stay safe, guys. Stay profitable, and Dad Dash will talk to you soon.
Pay your bills and spend on whatever it is you're going to be spending it on, then you can allocate the funds. You can create sub accounts by using a spreadsheet, and essentially it creates a bank register type situation where you can have sub accounts that you can keep track of for the money you have in that account and then what you have it allocated for. And I have a sheet, of course. Now, what you're seeing here is a screen grab of the business account summary, and it will show you your tax account balance, your gas money account balance, your car maintenance fund, and it gives you a total. And then each tab has its own transaction register that you can use to keep track of what you're doing. So if you pay your taxes, you can put it in there. If you have to withdraw money for a car expense, it will come out. If you have to withdraw money for gas, it can come out. And of course, as you're putting money in, you'll be able to log that in as well. And then you'll be able to compare the balance that you see on this front screen with the balance of your bank account, and making sure those are all always in line with each other and keeping yourself out of trouble. But this is very important, because if you don't get into the habit of paying yourself first and you put the money all in one commingled account, you're going to have a greater possibility that you're going to spend money, that you're going to be spending money that you shouldn't be spending. And that creates a problem, because then when one of these things come up, and every one of these things are relevant to keeping you in business, because the reality is, if you follow this channel, if you look at the TOS, we are all considered to be businesses in the eyes of the apps, and really by therefore enforcing the very TOSs that we work for, also in eyes of everyone else. That's how we should be viewed. So if we are businesses, we have to look at the variables that would take us out of business. No gas, we're not working. No car, we're not working. Don't pay your taxes. You might still be able to work, but you're going to be working to pay your taxes, and that's not going to be a good thing. And that could very well take you out of business, because, well, if you're working, you just pay a tax debt, you're not able to support yourself. So all three of these things are very, very important for you to stay on top of. I also want to remind everyone, I'm not giving financial advice here. I am simply talking to you and sharing with you my experience. Everything here should be taken as suggestions. Everything here should be vetted through any other financial person that you might have. If you have a financial planner, if you have someone else, research it yourself. Take everything you're hearing in this video as a suggestion. So let's move on to the next slide and get into the nuts and bolts of what it is I do. So here you will see. This is a real life profit summary that I screen grabbed. Now, we're going to talk about your expense ratio. Now, think of your expense ratio. It's real easy. The reason why I don't do it reversed, the reason why I'm not telling you, hey, what's your expense ratio, and in that being what is the percentage that is expenses, is because I reversed it. Because the way I want you to think of this number is this number, and in this case here on this particular shift, my expense ratio was 68.74%. Think of that as this: for every $100 I'm going to make that day, or made that day, I retained $68.74. My goal is to try to get this as close to $75 or above as I can. So you can see we were a little bit off on this. Now you're seeing there that see where it's generated. I generated $153.83 in gross revenue that day, $25.65 in taxes, $13 in my car expense fund, $9.44 in actual gas cost, had a shift profit loss of $105.74 and an expense ratio of 68.74. That's also, I'm going to also give you a very simple formula that you can use to very quickly calculate these figures for yourself. Let's move on to slide number 6. And that talks about the expense ratio. So here I'm going to talk to you or show you the formula that I'm talking about. So you can use this as a number to forecast what you need to make in a given day. So if you walk out and you say, I want to make X amount of dollars net. And in this case, in my example, if you want to make $200 in a day, right? So you walk out and say, I want to not gross 200, but I want to make $200. I need $200 to meet a goal. What you're going to do is you're going to take the goal, which is $200, and then you're going to divide it by 68.74. You're not going to move decimals. You're not going to do anything. You're going to divide it by 68.74. Okay. So you're going to take your goal and you're going to divide it by 68.74, and then you're going to times it by $100. And that's going to give you $290.95. So your goal with that expense ratio would be $290.95. That's what you would need to make. Now, here's the nice part. I'm giving you that formula in the event that you don't want to use my sheets. But if you're wanting to use my sheets for today, whether you're using the earn by order sheets or the earn by time sheets, I recommend you get them both. The sheets themselves will automatically calculate your net, and it will automatically track your net. And when you see it reflect on what you need, that's going to be a net based goal. So that's really, really nice. It takes out all the figuring, and it takes out really making this intimidating. But what I would recommend you do, and I'll go back on the slide, take the moment right now to note that, so that if you're trying to figure out what a goal is and you don't have access to the sheets, although I recommend you keep them on Google Sheets format, because you can have that on either iPhone or Android. And if you happen to use both for some reason, then you could easily switch between the two. Or if you end up, one day switching to an Android from an iPhone, there you have it. You'll be able to very easily switch between the two and have access to those sheets. But here it is. Note that one more time. Your goal divided by 68, divided by the expense ratio as reflected. So in this case, it was 68.74. So you divide your goal by 68.74 and times it by 100, and that gets you your goal. And in this case, it was 290.95. So the expense ratio is a core piece to understanding your earnings. So you need to understand that. That's going to be a key driving factor that you want to make sure that you are in sync with, that you are aware of, and that you are working towards, and that you're keeping that at the forefront of your mind. So let's look at taxes. So I am not going to sit here and tell you how to calculate your taxes. I'm going to tell you that if you're using my sheets, there is a tax calculator in there. Now, it is all geared towards my state of West Virginia. So if you have another state, let me know what that tax amount is, and I can adjust it, or you can go in and adjust it when you make a copy of the sheet and save it for yourself. But this does all the groundwork. Now, I would highly recommend, and I am telling you not to rely on this as any type of tax advice. This is simply an estimator, and you should vet it against the IRS's website, figure out the calculations on your own. And I really would recommend you use a third-party app like Solo App, Hurdler, Stride. And if you do that, you can compare what the app is showing you versus the summary here that I have. So use that, keep that in mind. I'm going to let you know that this is a little more aggressive. In other words, you're going to probably be putting more aside on here than you would on your actual calculations. And I do that because we're not giving the money anywhere. It's just going to go into a savings account if you have that work or business account, business savings account, and maybe you open up a money market or a savings account. So it's going to be sitting there earning interest for you. And for me, that's not a bad thing. I'll overpay if I'm paying myself in a way. I eventually will have to pay those tax bill, but it may be far less. And then there may be money that I get to retain and move around into my different accounts. So that's the taxes portion. But it's very important that you are setting aside each time you work, set aside the portion in the estimate for taxes. Now, actual gas costs, you're not going to be able to calculate this without keeping a gas log. I have developed a gas log, and it's a gas log that you can use, and I will send you. And all it involves is every time you fill up, simply log a few key pieces of information: the gas station, the amount, the cost of gas, the amount of gas that you filled up for, and the total payout. And then enter your odometer reading. Now, the first time you do it, you're going to start out entering your starting odometer reading. on that sheet, it's going to continue to transfer that to the next line down every single time to keep it easy with you, keep it easy on you. So what you're going to be able to do with that is every time you arrive at the gas station, you're filling your miles from the previous, and then it will move it down. It will carry that over to the next line where you can fill in your fill up information, and it will keep track of your gas costs and exactly what your gas cost is per mile. That's the point of doing this. So you will then be able to take that number and put it on your driver or in your driving work log every single day. Now, if you're not going to use the work log and you just want to use the gas log, so you have somewhere to log your gas, you can do that. And then that way you will know when you're making calculations and you're looking to set aside actual gas cost, you will be able to set aside an amount per mile that is costing you to drive your vehicle. If you do that, you will always have money to dash. I repeat, you will always have money to dash or deliver if you are setting aside your money per mile that you're driving on a given day. So this is one of the most important steps you can learn to do. And as I said, pay yourself. So next line, there's the car maintenance fund. So how do you calculate the car maintenance fund? Well, you're already calculating the full miles on your vehicle when you're doing your gas log, because it's requiring you to calculate the full amount of miles that you're driving. And on your daily work logs, which you are then translating your work miles. So now you're having a manual record of your work miles, a manual record of your total miles, two things the IRS needs. And you also should be having a separate record being kept by a third-party app that's tracking your miles as well. So you now have two bases of comparison, which the IRS, from what I've read, does like. Verify that yourself, of course. But from my reading, they do like that. Now, when you're calculating your car expense fund, all you're going to do is throughout the year, anytime you have a car-related expense, new tires, oil change, whatever it might be, put it on your car expense log. As you're going throughout the year, you will then be able to, every time, what I would recommend is every single time you update your car expense log, meaning every time you have a car-related expense, you should update your miles. When you update your miles, you should be paying attention to what your per mile maintenance cost is. I recommend keeping it at 10%, at 10 cents always, and every year raising it by 10%. And of course, in the event that as you're keeping track of this, that number starts rising above where you're at, then you can adjust it and rise above, with an idea being that that will become your new minimum until it goes higher. Now, my recommendation is that what you want to do is, again, on your driving work log, on your or daily work log, you will need to update that figure on that log, and it's right next to where you're going to put in the actual gas mileage. So you can put that in, and in the sheet, again, these are calculations that the sheet will automatically track for you. And all you will need to put in on that sheet is the restaurant, the offer, the amount, the order, the total payout of the order or offered payout of the order, offered miles. You're then put in eventually when you do get paid out, you're putting the payout information. Then you're putting the starting miles on the order and the ending miles on the order. And then you're also putting when you arrive at the restaurant, when you leave the restaurant, and what the app told you the estimated time was that you needed to get delivered. And that's going to give you an entire range of information that if you're utilizing it and doing this right, you can really, really get some great information that can help you make a lot of money. But anyways, it starts with keeping that car maintenance fund as one of the core key premises of that. So accounting for these three expenses and paying yourself first, like we've just discussed here, is going to avoid you going out of business. You need to understand this concept and what you're seeing on this screen right now. I repeat, you need to understand that you need to ensure that these three expenses are being paid first. If you don't do that, you are putting yourself at risk of going out of business, and you cannot afford to do that. So, as I've told you, Download my sheets for free. They are available. Subscribe to the channel so you're aware of any updates to the sheets. And also, it will allow us to be able to interact and make sure you're aware of if I'm doing any lives. I am going to be starting to do lives at some point here where we're going to be able to network with each other who are using these sheets. And we will be able to sit down, talk, discuss numbers, see how things are going, and have a real worthwhile business discussion regarding the gig economy. And I think that will be very, very, very exciting. So, guys, look. Download these sheets. I'm going to attach them inside this video in the description, and download them. It may take me a minute to realize that the request has been made because it comes through my email, but don't worry, I will get to it, and I always keep an eye out for these requests, and I will go ahead and I will make sure that they get approved and shared with you. So look, guys, these are the three most important things that are very, very important and very, very key to you understanding what you're actually making in the gig economy. I also have sheets that coincide with the work log and the gas log and the car expense logs that will allow you to track your yearly progress and even helps you set goals for yourself. Reasonable goals, attainable goals, which is all very, very important for you on your journey in the gig economy so you can set up your financial goals. It also helps you make an analysis of whether or not you should be earning by time or earning by order. In my opinion, these are all invaluable things that some people would probably charge a lot of money for. I'm making them available to you for free, no strings attached. I'm asking for you to subscribe, but I'm not requiring you to. And I'm asking you to simply interact. I'm not requiring you to. If I had a difference between the two, I'd say take the sheets if it's going to, because I really do believe they could help you out. If you have questions about those sheets, email me the questions or come back to this video and put them in the comment section. I'll try to answer them or answer them with a video. Anyways, guys, I appreciate you joining in. I hope you enjoyed the video today. I hope you found it informative. If you did, please hit that like button for the sole purpose of sharing this video with others out there who may be able to find some value and benefit. On top of that, if you don't mind sharing the video, and if you also don't mind subscribing, if this is the first time to the channel, maybe it's not the first time, but maybe it's the time you decide to make that commitment, small commitment of simply subscribing to the channel and staying informed on anything that's going on with Dad Dash or any videos I'm putting out on the gig economy. So guys, as always, stay safe, stay profitable, and Dad Dash will talk to you soon.
What is up, guys? Dad Dash here, coming to you today with another ride along. So we are going out today. It's going to be kind of a crazy day because we're going to be doing, it's going to be kind of in and out. So it's about 12:30 right now. I'm going to have to take a break at around, I guess, around 4 to go run some errands, and then hopefully I'll be back on the road by 6 to finish it out. So I'm thinking we're going to do like 12:30 right now to about 4, and then we're going to do probably 6 to 10, and we're going to try to get in 8 hours solid. So that's the plan today, guys. We're going to try to make $200 net. So I've changed it up. I've decided to make a focus on, instead of gross revenue, which is normally what I would look to say, hey, let me get $100 gross or $200 gross revenue. We're looking to net $200. And then we're going to talk about that when we get to the end. What did I have to earn? What did I have to do? What did my expense ratio look like? All that stuff. Because these are things that we as drivers, when we are out here, we have to be aware of. If we're not being aware of this, then, we run the danger of not realizing how little we're making or how much we're making. And that's something that is got to be a focal point for
for everybody out here, if you're going to be doing this and making some determinations as things progress, as the apps progress, and analyzing what opportunity you actually have in your market. Is this a full-time opportunity, a part-time, an ultra part-time? Where should this thing rank? What app should you be doing? And how do you put it all together? Anyways, guys, that's the plan for today. When I get my first order, I will be back to talk to you, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, we had to decline, I'd say probably, gosh, I'd say almost 10, 11 orders. It was nasty. But the only thing we've gotten offers from at this point was DoorDash, but we finally got a $13 5-mile run. It's a double stack order. So hey, you know what? Maybe one of these will change. Probably not. I don't see anything increase anymore in my area. But you know, we got the first order today. So hopefully, with it only being 5 miles and it looks like everything is within a proximity, hopefully we can follow up and get another order relatively quickly. And it stays busy out here. Or maybe we get something from Uber or Grubhub or one of those. But for now, we're going to start off the day with a DoorDash, $13. It's going to 2 restaurants we're picking up from, sit right next to each other. So that's nice. Both of them have tendencies to have wait times. So that's not nice. We'll see how this goes. And, you know, we'll see how this plays out. But not a bad order to get started with. But we'll see, like I said, see how this plays out. So I'll see you guys at the restaurant. Picking up for Jerome. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hello. Picking up for Lauren R.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Sure. Yep, no problem. All right, guys. Got that pickup here. There you can see any 3-year-old combo. Hit continue, confirm. Let's get on the road. All right, guys, we made those pickups. Food is in the car. So both of those were pretty much ready upon arrival. And that's a good thing. So anyways, we are now heading over. Let me get this log. 12:53. To our first drop off, which is 7 minutes away. So guys, I will see you at the drop off. It's the door on the left. I got you. All right, guys, so first drop off has been made. Of course, I don't know if it's come to your area yet, but it's fully in mine, and that is you do not get to see the payouts on stacks until the end. So I think that's being done because of the earn by time, because of course a couple creators got out there and started showing off the 67-cent payouts. So this way they can combine it all together and show it kind of how it should be. You know, it's one contract that you're fulfilling. But now we have a 5-minute drive to the second drop off. It's to hand it to me. So this one we will definitely try to make sure we have all footage from all angles to ensure that there's no issues or funny business later. All right, guys, I'll see you at the drop off. Hello, how you doing? Doing well. There you are. You have a good one. Thank you. All right, guys, that's back here, and we made that delivery, and we got paid out $13, $4 base pay, $9 tip, $26 order value. So now we are on the other end of town, not in the preferred end of town. This is a big Uber place, but you don't normally get a lot of good orders out over here. So, I mean, you're going to get some volume, but the orders and the selection are going to be a little bit, so you end up having to drive. You know, you can either take a lower grade order just to cover your miles back, which is what I do sometimes. You just have to really be careful. Like they just put a 640 13-mile order out on Trip Radar for Uber. Or sometimes you just gotta head back to either start heading back in the direction of the quality restaurants and get a chance. So anyways, it's 1:14 right now. We just got off that order. We'll see what we follow up with. We've got 13 in the bank right now. Now on a net basis, we still need 190, 184. So if that tells you that order was $13, but it netted out to about $8. So, obviously we're taking into account the real miles, not the stated miles, the actual miles that were driven, which can be different because there were some miles while the app's on driving into the market. And then, so those are accounted for. Wear and tear on the vehicles accounted for. Actual gas costs is accounted for. So all that makes a big difference when you're looking at these orders and you see, hey, 13 on the screen, but how much did I actually take home? Was it worth it? In this case, I think it was, but we obviously it made a small dent in a big goal. So we'll see how this goes, guys. We'll keep plugging along here, and as soon as I have something to report, I'll be back. Talk to you soon. All right, guys, Dash back here. So we got an order, and it's a good one. We got a 1750 order going 13 miles, but it's literally going across the market and lands us right in another section that we can get another order in. So it's not really even 13 miles at all. I mean, it looks on paper, it looks a little rocky, but in actuality, it's not bad at all. So we're going to a place called Stonebridge Pizza. It's kind of a little upscale pizzeria. We're going to pick it up. Hopefully it's ready since we do have a little bit of a drive ahead of us. And then we'll be able to get this dropped off and hopefully get another order right away. So this will put us at $30 for the first hour. So not bad at all, guys. I definitely can't complain about this. So started out weak, like I said, boom, boom, boom. Lots of bad orders. This was the first offer we got, and it was a good one. So anyways, guys, I will talk to you here shortly and see you at the pickup.
Oh, dropping off for Michael.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Well, have a good birthday and enjoy your lunch. Thank you.
All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So we made that delivery, as you should have seen. We were delivering a birthday lunch, apparently. So it was the lady's birthday. Her boss had bought her lunch. What a nice boss. So that was nice to be able to bring a birthday lunch to somebody and bring that happiness and joy that one has when they're getting to eat a nice lunch on their birthday. It smelled really good, too, by the way. But we ended up with a not so bad order value on that order. So let's see here. We had a $37.50 order value. So let's contrast here where we're at, right? We've got $30.50 in gross revenue. But out of that, we have netted $20.84. So we've netted about 65% of what we've worked for. So, that's questionable, I guess, on the orders. We're at, let's see here. We're at $1.27 a mile. So we've driven 24 miles today. Now, I'm here at a gas station. I stopped off here, figured I'd film the wrap up, and I had to use the restroom. We got an $11 9-mile offer on Uber just as we were about at the drop off. I turned that down. Didn't like it. Too many miles, too much distance. And then I got a follow-up offer as I was getting ready to film this for DoorDash for $2.25, going, I guess, 2.2 miles. So barely $1 a mile. It obviously hit the automatic decline there on that. Those are automatic decline parameters. So, it's now going to be slower. So I'm interested to see what we do here. So as soon as I have something to report, as soon as I get something, I'll come back. We're sitting at about $30 gross, $20 net. $200 net goal is the goal today. So that would probably require us to have about 260 to 270 gross in order to hit that. So I don't know. We'll see in 8 hours. That's probably a pretty lofty goal, but we're going to see where it comes out. It's always good to set your goals higher. And that way, if you fall in and maybe you get, $200 and we're netting, 65% of that. So you're talking about $140 or so that we're going to take home with us. Hey, I can live with that. But anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'll be back to report on that next order as soon as it arrives. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. Guys, so it's been a little while. It's about 2:30. We got some offers, but they've been absolutely atrocious and terrible. So I'm sitting here trying to determine what I'm going to do. And here we go, another atrocious order.
Current price $6. Price per mile 83 cents.
We're going to decline that. Decline. So anyways, it's not been good at all out here. Of course, it is middle of the afternoon. So I kind of anticipate up here. I know that this is a market that lights up at dinner time, lunchtime. But then when you get in the in-between, unless there's a lot of shops or there's other apps that are working for me, which right now I haven't gotten much of anything else. I did get 2 shops, but I was worried. The one shop with so many items, I was worried because, like I mentioned, I have something I have to do. And I didn't think I could get it done in time. So I'm kind of steering away from that. And I guess really, I don't even know why I have my Spark on up here, because I don't think it would really even be smart for me to get involved with any type of an order, or maybe it would have to be some sort of short form order in order for me to be involved. But we'll see what happens. So anyways, guys, right now, like I said, we're sitting at about $30 gross, $20 net. Far away from our goals for today. So we'll see what happens. I hope to get another order, and I'm trying to check to see this appointment time for my appointment that I have to go to. I'm thinking it's earlier than what I thought. So if that is the case, hopefully it'll let me get done with it and back out here on the road and try to make up some of this lost time that I have right now, because like I said, disappointing, very disappointing right now. But we're at the mercy of what's available. And you have to remember that. And, also too, some of these situations with the knowledge I have, there were some situations where they were lower smaller orders. Some are right on the edge. As I pointed out, I think DoorDash is also trying different algorithms of trying to get the drivers to drive more and do more orders by saying, okay, you've got to gamble on taking a smaller order to get the bigger order behind it. And of course, right now today, that's just not what I'm willing to do, not in this market. And here we go, Noodles and Company, 766. Nope, that one got declined. So it's just not, just right now, not our time. But anyways, guys, I'll talk to you soon. And as soon as I get an order, I'll come back and talk to you. All right, guys, after a very long extended wait, we got a 625.8 mile order. So I'm here at BJ's. I'm going to jump in here, pick this order up, get it delivered, and this will probably be the last order before I have to go to my appointment. So we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you soon.
Hello. How about delivery first?
Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
How you doing? Yep.
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Doing well, doing well.
Where'd she order?
From BJ's.
Okay, she wasn't sure where she wanted.
There you are.
And
You have a
it's
good
all
one.
paid?
It is. Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, guys. So we got that delivered. I'm not sure if the delivery was on tape or not, but now that I just realized I was taking my thing off, I can't remember if I turned it off inside there or not. But anyways, regardless, it was handed to me, so it went well. Hopefully it is on tape. I know I have it on tape on my phone, but I wasn't going to take another order, but then I got a 550 order. I know 550 isn't a lot, but it was like 550 heading in this exact direction I'm going to be going for Auntie Anne's. I don't really like going to Auntie Anne's because you got to go in the mall, but I'm hoping this order is ready since it's a 550 order and it's going directly on the route that I'm going to, the appointment I'm going to, which I have like 53 minutes to get to. So I'm hopeful I can jump in here, grab that order, throw it in the car, jump up the road and get it delivered by I'm hoping by 3:15, and then get down the road and keep going, heading on my way to my appointment. So I hope all of that goes as planned and doesn't end up blowing up in my face. But hey, you know what? As we've learned with all the glitch, this is all about gambling, right? We're out here, we're gambling, and we're trying to make the most profitable risk-based decisions that we can. So we're trying to take profitable risks, and this is what I'm taking and seeing if we can turn this into a profitable decision, or maybe it won't be, and we learn from it. And the key is we learn from it, and it is what it is. So let's see how this turns out. Talk to you in a little bit, guys. Oh, by the way, payout on this was $3.25, $3 for a $26.79 order value. So not bad on the order value front. We'll see how this 550 order turns out as well. All right, guys, talk to you soon. I'll pick it up for Alexis.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Sure.
No, one regular and one cinnamon.
Yeah. 846.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Yep, you have a good one. All right, guys. So it was ready, thank goodness. Well, almost ready, I guess you could say. They had to do the lemonade still, but the food itself was ready, so that was a good thing. It wasn't very crowded. So now we are heading to the drop-off, which is 8 minutes away. But again, these are 8 minutes. I'm going to be traveling anyways. So now I just got to make sure I travel this the most efficient. Whoops, there we go. Sorry about that, person. The most efficient way possible, and hopefully get there as fast as we can. So that is going to be, I don't know what that person's doing, but okay, fine. Stop out in the middle of an intersection. A lot of people don't understand that you're supposed to, it's a continuous flow. Like I'm supposed to stop. Everybody else is supposed to give you the right of way, or give that person has the right of way, but people get scared because they don't understand it. Then they stop in the middle, and then they're like, people, I don't know. It's horrible. But anyways, we're on our way here, guys. This will put us at about, I guess, $41 gross for today, $42. Not great, but it is what it is. So anyways, guys, I'll talk to you soon. I'll see you at the drop-off. Hello. Are you Alexis? Gotcha. Awesome. That for you. There's your drink. Yep. You have a great one. Thank you. All right, guys. So we completed that order, and yeah, I mean, I'm still on track. I think it's not terrible, but the value of that order definitely did not come back to me. I don't think it was a $15.71 order value, which again, remember that's a flow order because I got that order literally as soon as I got that order as soon as I stopped the previous order. So, you know, the average order value on that was $21.25 between the two orders, not making it any better. So where do we stand right now? Going into break, we need $170.86. And basically what that amounts to is this: we've made $42.25 gross revenue, and we've netted $29.14. So expenses are high on this run so far, this first run of the day. We completed 4 DoorDash orders. Well, actually 5, if you know, I guess, because one of them was a stack. And yeah, not great in terms of total earned. Would have certainly liked to have had more, but our average order value for delivery time was $27.26. So we did a good job picking orders. It's just we had a tremendous slowdown, and that's what'll get you. So anyways, guys, slow start to the day. You know, it is what it is. I mean, I guess I could have gambled on some other orders, but I chose not to. So, you know, that's going to conclude part 1. I'm going to release this as a 2-parter, I decided, because I've got a lot of footage and I don't want to have to do 20, 30, 40 minutes. Hopefully people will consume it better, but this will be considered lunch, and then we're going to come back and I'll film dinner. So this is where we stand, guys, on that. Like I said, $42.25. Also, miles driven was $37.14 a mile. So like I said, a little bit heavy on the expense side there, but we got our work cut out for us for dinner. So we've got to make probably $230 gross at dinner from 6 to 10. Likely, probably not. So, but we're going to keep the goal in front of us. You never know what comes. We're going to keep all the apps on. We're going to be in a different market for dinner time. And we may lean a little heavier into Spark and get out of the DoorDash mess, because I think, you know, I think we need something. We need to change something up here, unless DoorDash kicks in. And if it does, it does. But anyways, guys, thank you for watching. Be on the lookout for part 2. And as always, guys, stay safe, stay profitable, and I'll talk to you soon. What is up, guys? Dad Dash here, coming to you from the road today with another video, and this one is more of a thought video, right? Just a video I wanted to talk with you about and ask you
to think along with me. So it's not gonna be long. We're not gonna get into anything crazy, but I want to ask this question: are we taking gig work too seriously? In other words, obviously, one of the themes of my channel is talking about treating it like a business, collecting data, and I'm asking the question: are we taking it too seriously? And I'm going to give you my answer, and then you can, of course, give me your answer on this, why you think we are or we aren't. But my answer is no. I think yes and no, right? I think that gig work is very simple, right? It is very simple.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Hammond's Mill Road.
But I believe that if you're going to do this, you've got to take it serious, right? From the standpoint that you've got to do a few things and then it becomes really simple again, right? So many people hear about, well, you're keeping a spreadsheet, you're tracking X, you're tracking Y. And they go, oh my God, why would you do all that? It's gig work.
Turn right on Hammond's Mill Road.
And they make that conclusion without understanding exactly what it is that I am suggesting one does and what the purpose of that information is and how easy it is to collect that information and then have that information and then react to it, right? And sometimes, and you can look deeper into your numbers or not, but the bottom line is if you do a couple very simple steps while you're out, while you're working right alongside your work, that doesn't take long and doesn't take much effort, then you can have everything you need to keep this as simple as possible. Because what isn't simple is owing money to the IRS. What isn't simple is having your car break down and not having money to deal with it. What isn't simple is not having gas money to get your day started. Those are the things we're talking about here. Those are the things that if you're not addressing on an everyday basis, well, that is not just, that's serious, right? That's serious stuff in and of itself. And that's really what we're attacking. And then a side effect of that is since you're collecting the information to conquer those three things, you also will be collecting other information that can become helpful to you. And that's why, again, if you follow my videos, if you're looking at my videos, if you've come across this content and you see it, what you should see, what you should be able to take from it is the fact that, yes, there is a lot of great data points that you can have, that you can collect, that you can look at, and that may or may not, you can decide whether or not any of those make a difference, whether or not making adjustments based on those makes a difference, and whether or not you believe any relevancy is into the main metrics that we all tell you about. And yes, I understand some people are going to say, well, you know what, the only people worried about miles to money or worried about expenses and stuff like that is Gigtubers, right? And Gigtubers are here because, well, we are probably doing this a little more than ultra part-time. We're doing this where there's a portion of our income that we're steady with, that we're collecting, and that we're relying on a small or a very large portion of our monthly income. So as a result, it becomes important. If you're frequently doing gig work, if you're frequently going to have this, if you're going to earn more than the allowable amounts that you don't have to report on your taxes, well, then you should probably start considering doing this stuff and collecting the data and trying to do it as best and as efficiently as you can. Now, with that said, why would I say a new person should pay attention to any of these things? And the reason why is because I will tell you this. It is so important when you start anything new, whether you're a kid starting out at Little League, or you're an adult starting out at your first job, or you're starting out at your third job or fourth job or a new job or whatever. But day one, it's getting into the best habits possible. And the worst thing, the hardest thing I know, and I got this from being someone that interacted with employees, trained employees, had to help employees adjust when they weren't being successful, and was very deeply involved in some of those processes. And it's this. It is so hard to undo a habit, right? Once you start developing the bad habits. So my premise is start developing good habits from day one, even if it's ultra part-time. If you start doing some of these things, right, that I'm talking about, if you start
setting aside money, paying out to the 3 different areas that you should be putting money aside for if you're doing this, even if you're just doing it once a month. That's going to help you tremendously, because if you start doing those things and they become part of your processes and you start taking your 4 core screenshots every time you're out, then you will always have it. Let's say you say, you know what, I'm not even that worried about it. Like I might keep track of those things, I might not. But if you're doing your 4 core screenshots every time you're out, saving them in a little file on your phone, then if you ever need to get to that information, you can always take it and you're having information, whether you utilize a spreadsheet that I give away for free or you have your own. Those 4 core screenshots are the most important things you can do for yourself in keeping those records. Now, if you don't want to have to keep all those screenshots, then you can do like I do. I keep all my screenshots from all of my shifts for 14 days, and then I get rid of them. I used to do 30 days, and now it's 14 days. And I keep them there just to make sure there's no problems, there's no issues, and make sure that, you know, my records are all good, but I just keep them for 14 days. If you do that, right, you keep them for 14 days, or you just keep the screenshots themselves, you will always be able to go back and recreate what's going on. Now, the only thing you wouldn't be, what I would recommend if you were not going to manually track your miles, right, which I really would recommend you do at least that, then add in, you know, take a picture of your odometer, you know, at the beginning when you get an order, and you could even just say, hey, when you arrive at the restaurant, take a picture of your odometer, and then when you are pulling away from the customer, take a picture of the odometer. Or like I said, you can literally do a restaurant to restaurant. So first restaurant you show up at, take a picture of your odometer, or better yet, when you leave your driveway or you turn your app on, take a picture of your odometer. Pull up to the first restaurant, picture of your odometer. Next restaurant, picture of your odometer. At least you're going to have order for order for order for order for order, a record of your odometer readings. And then once you file out on the app, take a screenshot of your final earnings, and right next to that, take a picture of your odometer. And then you can do those things. Listen, what I'm talking about is these are things that I think the basics that you should be doing. So no, do I think we're taking this too seriously? Not at all, because I believe that these type of things, helping people out to see easy ways to do this stuff, easy ways to collect the data that they need, easy ways to be involved in their numbers, you know, are things that because this is a business that you're running, right? This is a business, whether you like it or not, it's a business, and you need to have a business-like approach. And I acknowledge it's not a real business. You don't own a business. You don't own anything, but you have to act like you do, right? You have to act like you do, and you have to approach things like you do. And if you do, you will make sure you're covered. You will get through this. You will make some sort of money, but you know, this isn't going to make you rich just working these apps alone, although you can make a decent income that can support yourself. There are people out there doing it, but you got to do it. You've got to do these small little fundamental things, get used to doing these things. And there's easy ways of doing it and documenting it. That doesn't involve having to buy an app. That doesn't involve having to invest large amounts of money. And you do that, and you just take that file of that day, move it into a file, store it on your computer, and keep it. Or better yet, store it on your computer and document it on your spreadsheet. Then save the spreadsheet. And saving the spreadsheet is going to be a lot less data and a lot less room. And as soon as you get done doing that and documenting all your stuff, delete the file and save the spreadsheet. And that way, if you ever get an issue where you need to be called, you need to go to the IRS, you need that, whatever, you have it right there. All the data that you've recorded. And then, like I said, if you're also using a third-party mileage tracking app as a secondary verification form of, a form of verification for the mileage you're driving, you'll be well protected and well ready if anything happens. But no, I don't think you can say that we are in any way taking it too seriously. I think if you're not taking what I've talked about here in this video today, if you're not taking that serious, if you're not doing something along those lines, if you're not doing something to collect the data we've talked about,
then you're making a big mistake, and I think it will come back to haunt you. And I think you will find, and I think if you do start paying attention to the things I'm talking about and looking at your numbers and trying to understand the numbers that you're generating, you may also find some answers as to why you're maybe not as happy with things. If you're not happy with things, if you feel like you're not making money, and you may find some answers within there, and you may be surprised at what you see. Anyways, guys, thanks for listening today. I got to run in here and pick up an order. As always, stay safe, stay profitable, and I'll talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here, coming to you from the road. And I wanted to talk to you guys today about what I think is a very important topic that I think that everybody's got to kind of think about here. And I thought about this the other day. It worked for me. It's worked for me here. And again, I've kind of moved away from testing things and testing programs, and I've gotten back to the core foundational system that I have always worked, and that is follow the money. In other words, don't follow the app. Don't get caught up in working an app. Follow the money that's on your screen. So good money pops up on your screen regardless of the app. I'm taking it, I'm doing it, and I'm following the money. Yesterday I did that. Day before I did that, I'm pumping out over $200 a day. Easy. No sweat. Anywhere from 6.5 to about 7.5 hours. Money is flowing in. And I'm thinking to myself, well, why is that happening? Why was it when I focused on DoorDash more and said, let me try to accept every offer. Let me try to get an order flow going, whatever. And my mile ratios have never been better. They're back again in the above between $1.50 and $2.50 a mile. And I'm thinking to myself, well, why is that? And that's because I am back to saying, you know what? I'm going to take the best offer, and I'm not going to settle for anything else. I'm not going to look for something else. I'm not going to expect the apps to create something for me. I'm not going to go try to work an algorithm. I'm going to work my own algorithm. Okay. And that's what I wanted to talk with you about today, is the idea that I think a lot of times we end up working the way the apps want us to work, or we will think we're going to get something out of the apps themselves by doing certain things, by taking losses in certain areas. And while if you're only working one app, that may be true, and there may be some benefits, but you're going to be looking at it on a comparative standpoint of, well, if I just worked one app and cherry picked that app, I might make X. And if I do this, I'll get a little bit better. But the thing that you're not realizing is there's an even better, right? There's an even better. And that even better doesn't come without some work, doesn't come without learning things, doesn't come without, and the work is in learning the new apps. The work is in developing a safe way for you to be able to see as many offers as you can at a given moment, so that you can see these offers and be aware of the best offers in your market. And then, of course, also understanding what good offers are, and that's only by learning your market and getting experience. And I think a lot of people want to jump the experience part and don't understand that. So they get into this and they think, okay, let me go on TV or on YouTube, and they tell me, accept this, accept that, accept this. And then they start doing it, but they don't have the experience. They don't understand that, guess what? While those are factors, there's also a lot of variables that are happening in real time in your market, like particular restaurants that have long wait times, areas that have bad traffic patterns. These are things that no YouTube video could predict for you. These are the things you have to learn. So you have to get to know your market as well, and be patient enough to get to know your market. Don't let yourself get stressed out or upset. Now, again, obviously, if you are not covering your expenses, and when I say expenses in this case, I'm talking about the expenses related to your gig business as well as your personal expenses that you need to live. Well, that's a serious consideration and a serious issue that you've got to take, that you, not anyone else, has to take stock in and say, all right, I'm going to make moves that are necessary to figure out, okay, maybe I don't want to jump in full time without getting to know the market I plan to work full time in, which is why I would tell you, go slow. Don't jump into this and say, well, I had one good weekend. Let me extrapolate this out. And man, if I could make what I made this week, each weekend day, and I work 2 extra days a week. Well, here's the problem. You're not going to have weekend days 5 days a week, 7 days a week. So you're going to end up having to figure out how you can create weekend days when it's not the weekend for food delivery, when everybody's not at home ordering, or it's not a winter day that nobody wants to go out. So those are big factors that you've got to take into account, and you've got to figure out how can you do it? How can you get the knowledge and the information that you need about your market quickly and in a way that doesn't cost you to lose a lot of money in the process of doing so? And there isn't an easy, quick answer to that, because unfortunately, you are going to have to put that work in to do it. It is going to take time being in your market, being there, being around the restaurants, learning the flow of orders, learning the flow of traffic, learning the times to work, learning where to work, and understanding times of day to work. So anyways, my point is that yes, it does take some work, it does take some time, but once you're able to learn and understand your market, and if it fits you, and once you get enough apps that you can create the days you need, then things can get better. And the best way to do that, the only way to do that, is following the money, following nothing else. Don't follow the diamonds, although diamonds can be associated with money. Follow the money. Follow the money and your miles to money ratio, your expense ratios. Be aware of what you're making. Be aware of what you need to set aside to keep the business running, and then go after it and get it. And it can be easy days, simple days. I mean, I've had some pretty simple days, and I've worked a variety of apps. I've worked, DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, Spark, Instacart. I mean, those have been my 5 big ones. I haven't done any shipped, although I almost took a shipped order the other day that was like 6 items. I just didn't like the location of the drop off that much, so I ended up getting another order from Spark that I ended up taking, and it was a better fit for me. Ended up being a better fit, I believe. But my point is, you've got to get your lineup. You've got to also have some backup apps. You've got to be in a position to know what's coming into your market. You've got to always be looking. You've got to be investing your time wisely. And it's all about mindset. So if you decide to follow someone else, and again, I think that's telling. If you're of someone that believes, hey, I need to follow the apps, I'm better off following the apps, then the only test that happens is are you happy with the results? But if that's your mindset and you're not getting results you like, you have 2 choices, in my opinion. You need to go back to a structured environment that's going to be more conducive to that mindset, where you can walk in the door, know you're going to make a set amount of money. Maybe you got a bonus structure or something in addition. And there it is. It's simple. Now you just go do your work. Or branch out, change your mindset, and be willing to be open to change and open to working things a little differently. Anyways, guys, hopefully this made sense. Check out my other videos that I put out in regards to my financial sheets and things like that, because I think that is a very, very important piece. And it's very, very important that you are working for a net goal, not a gross goal. So you're understanding what are you making after all your expenses, so you can really have a true understanding of what you're making. If you're doing that, you're going to be making things as simple and as easy as they can be for yourself. And that is what I'd like to see everybody do for themselves. Anyways, guys, as always, stay safe, stay profitable, and Dad Dash will talk to you soon.
All right, guys, Dad Dash here, coming to you with an order review today. I wanted to take you through a recent shift that I worked on Labor Day, and take you through the orders that I saw that shift, and then give you a final accounting of exactly what we earned for the day. But I wanted to take you through and show you exactly what I saw in my market that particular day. I thought, look, I wanted to show you order values and things of that nature. So you can kind of see what I'm looking at. You can see what I'm declining, what I'm accepting, and you can make your decisions as well based on, similarly, or at least take into account some of the factors I'm going to discuss with you on why I declined or accepted an order. So guys, without further ado, let's jump in and get going with this order review here. So let's see here. Here we go. As I mentioned, it was for 9/4 Labor Day. So we started out this shift around a little bit around, I'd say it was around 2:30 or so. And I started out looking or going into the Hagerstown market. Went into the Hagerstown market and we ended up declining a couple of offers. Declined this particular offer here because I did not like the fact that we had 3.4 miles in that particular market. You were talking about probably a 12 to 15 minute ride in total. And then you've got wait time at the restaurant, and that was just too long and too little money. So we declined that. Next situation, kind of similar thing, 5.7 total miles, talking about probably almost 17, 18 minutes of drive time in total. And then you're talking about wait time at the restaurant, delivery time, too little money for too many miles and too much time involved. So we moved on to the next one. Now, as I decided to head back out of the market, looking at the terrain, I was waiting for a while, and I said, you know what, let's get out of the market. Let's head. I decided I was going to head to the Charlestown market and ride through the Martinsburg market and see what orders came my way. As we're leaving, I get this KFC offer. Underwater, 7.6 miles, 719 payout. Absolutely not going to do that. We declined it. Then they promptly hit me up with another order, 1527 for 19.2 miles. No brainer, turned down for that one as well. So this particular offer, though, I'm on my way. Had this come probably 2 minutes earlier, I might have considered taking it because it was heading in the direction I wanted to go, but I already passed the exit. So I said, nope, we're declining at $9 for 14.5 miles. I want to clarify here. I would not recommend that you take this if this was taking you outside the market or not along the way. But sometimes if you're getting an offer, you're traveling somewhere, and of course DoorDash has dash along the way orders that are very similar to this. If you're going to be heading in that direction anyways, and you can throw food in your hot bag and monetize those miles, sometimes it's a great idea to do that, and it's a way to offset some of your expenses. But in this case, it was not going to work out. So again, next I get a little bit further down the road, and same thing happens again. I just passed the exit. Could have jumped right in here, grabbed this, and again would have been heading in the same direction that I wanted to head. But I was already past the exit, so I said I'm not going backwards to go forwards again. So I declined it. I'm glad I did, because almost as soon as I declined that order, I got this order from Cracker Barrel heading in the direction of the Charlestown market, and I was getting paid $12.65 for 5.8 miles. So this was kind of taking care of my deal where I wanted to monetize those commute miles, and I was still going to be able to do that. So here we went ahead, accepted that order. Now, when I got done with that order, as soon as I got it delivered, I got this offer to head back towards the Martinsburg market, but I was about 3-4 miles outside of Charlestown. I was not going backwards, so I promptly declined it, not to mention it was an underwater order. So not the type of order that I would want to do. And of course, it was Dunkin's as well. Well, I get into the Charlestown market, and I'm greeted with this order here, $8 for 5.7 miles. And I said, no, sir. Petco 2-item order. I did not like where it was going. It was taking me backwards. So I declined it. And I'm glad I did, because seconds later, I made a good decline, a profitable decline, and got a profitable order. $10, 4.8 miles, Applebee's. And have to deliver it by 4:15. I believe it was about maybe 3:40 or so when I got this order. And I go ahead, I accept it, and pays out $3 base pay, $7 tip. Now, this market is a $3 base pay market. One of the reasons why I like the Charlestown market. And you can see here, by taking that high paying order, that $10 or more order, I end up getting it done in 15 minutes. I did drive 17 miles because there were some commute miles coming in. and I end up with a $40 order value. Now watch closely here, because you're going to see this play out again and again and again on these $10 plus orders. So so the next offer I get is a 1025 3.8 mile order, Papa John's pizza, and I accept that promptly. Obviously, not a, that was a excellent miles to money. I end up with extra pay, which I normally don't see this much, but I ended up with extra pay, $3 to base pay, 13 or $10 tip for a $13 payout. Absolutely outstanding order value of $52, miles driven 6, and minutes on the order again 15 minutes. So within 30 minutes, I've made $23 if you're counting, because I literally got that Papa John's order as soon as I got off the previous order. So shaping up to be a really good start in the Charlestown market. Well, I go ahead, I get this order, and I figure, you know what, why not take this order to secures a $28 hour? I accept it. It's 2.6 miles, and it ends up being only a $21.43 order value. Now I want you to watch this here. It's 2 miles driven, but I end up with 14 minutes on the order. This is why you've got to really pay attention to that total payout, because it makes a difference in your order value. Now, if I kept taking orders like that, I'm going to drive that order value down. So my goal obviously is to try to get a better order next. So next they send me a 650 for 6.7 miles Taco Bell order. And you know what? I made a mistake and I accepted this order. So I'm kind of sitting there like, should I stick with it? Should I not stick with it? It was taking me across my market. It was not taking me outside my market. So I went ahead and said, I'm not going to waste completion rate on this. I'll go ahead and take it. It's still early in the dinner hour. Let's take it. And I end up taking, now I'm kind of blocked here. Let me pull this in. So there you can see I end up getting the payout in that time. I get notified. It's 4:41. I get the notification that I got the payout. So I got 1265. No, tip ended up being 740. Ended up with that first order coming in at a 34.50 order value. I drove 5 miles and 22 minutes on the order. So as you can see there, it really does make a difference when you're getting those larger paying orders. Now this offer comes in, this is actually heading back to Martinsburg. So I consider taking this because I'm actually on my way to the Taco Bell drop off, and I get this and I start thinking, well, maybe I'll head back to Martinsburg. So I actually accept this order, and then I end up going ahead and having second thoughts on it, and I cancel out of it. But I don't actually, I turn it down at this point. It reoffers to me here, and I start having second thoughts and think maybe I should take it. It's heading towards Martinsburg. I'll get down there. I can look for other orders, and I can get back on board with the Spark down there, which tends to be much better than up in Charlestown. And ultimately, I end up accepting it and then canceling it. And then I get to the payout here, and here you can see it. Just, again, watch these lower paying orders. I'm going to make the case to you in this here that when you're sub $10, at least in my area, look at the order values and pay attention. This ended up at a 1950 order value. I ended up with 20 minutes on the order, ended up driving 7 miles. So all around crappy order, all around definitely felt like, definitely from an order value perspective and miles driven, it did not work very well. Now I end up, accepting, then canceling the Uber order, and I get this offer from Pizza Hut for $11.69 going 6.2 miles, to which I promptly accept. Or no, actually, I guess I declined it. I thought I accepted. No, I declined this. I'm sorry. I declined that order. And then I turned around and got this order next, 1525 for 9.4 miles from China Fortune. And I said, you know what, I'll do this offer. And this was just taking me across my market. Even though it's 9.4 miles, I was still going to be within the vicinity to get a good follow-up order. I liked this money here. And let's watch how this plays out here when we get to the payout screen. So we go out here. I end up getting an offer from Uber on my way over. I kept Uber on, got 1106 offer for Subway. I decline it because it's going opposite direction. I then get a Taco Bell offer for 1404, 8 miles. I decline it because it's actually heading out of the market. Even though it's going 8 miles, it's heading into the mountain, out of the market. And I was going to put me, even though it was 8 miles out there, it was going to cost me probably about 5 miles back. So again, going opposite direction from the order I was on with DoorDash. So I declined it. Now, here we go. Watch this and pay attention. 325 base, $12 tip. Order value here, $31.55. I did drive 19 total miles between, from the previous drop off to the pickup to this drop off. So yes, it ends up being technically, from a technical perspective, not offered, but dead miles included. I end up at a negative miles to money. Spent 29 minutes on the order, but again, I end up with a $31.55 order value. So of course, when you find yourself in a negative miles situation due to dead miles, it starts to become imperative that you've got to start trying to find some larger paying orders with a really good miles to money to kind of offset this. So that's going to be our goal next. So of course, next offer comes in, I get $12.75, 5.1 miles. It's a little bit after the drop off. So I go, of course, I'm taking this offer because this helps to clean up some of the mile situation. So I take that offer, and promptly on my way there, I'm right outside El Palan, and I get this offer from Glory Days Grill, 505, 4.3 miles. Unfortunately, heading in the opposite direction, so not something I can add in there. I decline it, and here we go again. Pay attention, $3 payout, $10 tip. I end up with a $13 payout. I believe that was a little bit higher, like 25 cents higher. But the important thing to pay attention here is 9 miles, so I make up 4 miles. No, I'm not negative here. 20 minutes on order and a $39 order value. So right now I'm making money really well. I'm getting orders fast. We're in the heart of dinner, and I'm getting a really good order value. So I'm covering that dead time at the beginning of the shift, and I'm flattening things out and earning at a very, very nice pace. So let's see what happens next. So next comes in again. I'm now getting more focused on saying, let's clean up the miles. Let's get back some of that miles money. And I get this $13.49, 6.1 mile offer from Pizza Hut. I take it, agreed to do it. And we arrive and go to Pizza Hut. So this offer ends up with 31 minutes on the order. Now, Matt, this one ended up having a longer wait than I expected. But look, because of the $13.49 that I already had in there, I end up still with a $26.11 order value, only 6 miles driven, 31 minutes on the order. And we're still, like I said, we're still well above $25 order value. So we are, again, earning at a very solid pace. Key is get another order as fast as we can. Well, the next order we see is definitely not one we're taking. It's $3 for 8 miles. That is a decline. And then we get a Taco Bell order, $8.25, 2.8 miles. I do believe we accept that order, and it turns into $8.50. Again, they did the old 25-cent hidden tip there. Why they do that stuff, I have no idea. Now, this one, we don't make up many miles, even though it looked good. There were some miles, as you can see, it's 825, 2.8. We had some dead miles creep up on us there, as we ended up driving 7 in total from where we had to drive from the previous drop off to get in position to get this order. But we ended up again with a $34 order value. And because it wasn't too long, it was within a few minutes of the previous order, we realized a large chunk of this. And again, we're only spent 15 minutes on the order. So we're getting very good flow, very good volume. And then we get a catering bag required order. It's exactly what we want to see. $15, 6.3 miles. I'm hoping, of course, obviously, that there will be extra on this. Let's see what happens. And the payout ends up being $32.17. Exactly the order I was looking for to clean up a lot of the dead mile issue that we had. Order value obviously goes without saying, $101.59. Only 19 minutes on the order, all around good order. And this is exactly what I was talking about in my video. This is how you utilize large order program, because what is it doing? I had a really good order flow going. I get this order, and now my evening just went into the stratosphere. So next offer I get, $12.50, 4.9 miles. It's getting late. You can see delivery time around 8:07. We're starting to get close to that 9 o'clock hour, 8:30, 9 o'clock hour, which is when I head out of that Charlestown market and start heading towards my house. So we end up with $12.50, 4.9 miles. Of course, I accept that. And we end up with a $3 base pay, $16.24 payout, $54.97 order value, and we make up even more miles from making up almost 13 miles in 21 minutes on the order. Again, as you can see, that's reflected in that strong order value. So we get back-to-back orders that we end up cleaning up the issue that we had, which was too many dead miles, and this steps right in and cleans that up. So after this, we start to head home. I decided to head home. We pretty much hit the goal for the day, which we're talking about what the final results were. And we start heading home. I get this offer for 807, 5.7 miles going the wrong direction, decline. Get this offer going way out in the country, decline. Next offer comes in. It's all this again. Uber Eats steps up. It's booming for Uber Eats, but again, poor offer, decline. Another offer I don't like, heading backwards from where I'm going, decline. So then we end up with a Firehouse Subs. Looks like I did not get a screenshot of this, but this is the payout. We end up with a 1225 offer. Now, the miles driven here seems excessive, but this was going to my house. So this was taking me all the way home, and it allowed me to monetize and claim all of those commute miles. So I ended up with a 1225 payout. We had a little bit of a wait at Firehouse Subs, so the order value ends up 2162, 29 miles driven, 34 minutes on order, and a 1225 payout, and that is the final order of the day. So let's look at how we did for the day. Now remember, I drove across 3 markets today. So we ended up driving a total of 120 miles for a total earnings of $161.05. We worked from 3:17 to 8:50 for a total of 342 minutes, earning a average order value of $28.25. We did an average delivery value, and we worked 255 minutes. So that would be active time 255, dash time, if you're looking at it from the DoorDash perspective, 342 minutes. You end up with a $37.89 order value. Our offered miles was 66. So our offered miles to money ratio, the one that you're going to say, Dad Dash, what are you accepting? I accept it at an average of $2.03 per mile. Now, I ended up losing 69 cents, and I ended up with a final, with dead miles included, final dollars per mile of $1.34. My time equity bank, which is basically time stored up, reflecting any time that was over $25 an hour order value, and that came out to 67 minutes stored up. So very successful day, 75% work rate, and that's including commute time, average of 29 minutes on order, and we ended up with an average of 4.5 miles, dead miles per order. So that is one area that we could work on right there, but everything else was excellent. So final number here of the evening, final numbers for, which is the most important, is what was our profits. So we ended up with a gross revenue generation of $161.05. We ended up with taxes in the amount of $30.80 that we set aside for taxes. We put $12 aside for our car expense fund, and our actual gas cost was only $8.71 for a total shift profit and loss for the day of $109.54. And our expense ratio meant we ended up taking home 68.02 after expenses. So we collected a profit of 68.02%, only about just under 7% shy of our goal of 75% expense ratio. So overall, a very, very, very successful day. So like I said, I hope this was helpful. I wanted to bring you into the thought process, show you what I looked at, go over what order values look like, and make the case to you that, listen, order size does matter. And actually, I do want to go backwards here real quick, because that was one thing that I realized I did not go over, and that was my average order size was $13.42. So that is a significant number. And why is that a significant number? Because that is the number I believe that makes the biggest impact. So anyways, guys, hopefully you enjoyed today. If you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. And guys, as always, stay safe, stay profitable, and I'll talk to you soon. Burn down DoorDash. I'm kind of a little skeptical, but I'm like, okay, wait, we'll keep the lines of communication up. He comes in, he sends me chapter 1, which is not chapter 1 that's on Substack. He sends me chapter 1. I sent him an email back with some corrections and said, hey man, this is not something that the average everyday person is going to be able to comprehend. This is very academic. So about a month later, I don't hear from him again for like a month and a half. And then he sends me a link in a text message. And he says, hey, here's where I'm releasing the book. Download this app. At the same time, too, there's a Patreon. And that's when my antenna starts going up, because I get a Patreon link, which I understand now. There's the ask for money. Now, he had posed it to me as if you're going to come in and help me sell this book and you could get some money. But now it's flipped around. No, now you're no longer getting anything out of the book, but you could, but you will get the opportunity possibly down the line if you're getting good with me. If you go in and support my Patreon, if you go become, a trusted member for Jeff Thomas Black's people, then you can potentially down the line get the opportunity to sell the printed and bind the book on my behalf. So immediately that makes me feel very, 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 very like, what the hell's going on? And then basically he starts releasing the chapters on Substack. I believe it was after first of the year was when he finally releases this. And he gets to chapter 4 and stops. Now, if you go in and read those chapters, he doesn't really tell you anything more than what he already tells you. He just like presents the idea of what DoorDash is, which is, yes, DoorDash is driven by AI. DoorDash will play games with you, and DoorDash is going to try to get you to do the orders for as little pay as possible, which we all already know. And they're going to use all these tactics that we already know. So he takes that point that we already know and he twists it around and says, hey, I'm going to also now add in an element of saying they're trying to take over the world and we're going to try to take them down. And the reality is then he's trying to peddle that same story on all the podcast appearances. He's trying to talk to Pedro. He's trying to talk to DoorDash Diaries. He's calling everyone, right? And eventually all these people start to reject him and say, dude, what are you talking about? Like, I hear you, but I'm not following the whole thought process. And I'm not interested in getting involved in your book. And I'm not interested in helping you sell a book. And then he then begins to get pissed off because he's like, wait a minute, all these people are rejecting me. But the reality is, if you listen closely to Jeff Thomas Black, and he tells you where the book came out of, which again, he tries to use the book as this impressive thing. I'm writing a book. I'm a book writer. I'm a writer. I have writings all over the internet. He made, which I'm not disputing that he doesn't. He doesn't have books published by actual publishers, though. Okay. So what he's doing, though, is he tells you his idea for the book came the day that he ended up blowing out his water pump in his car. And due to the fact that he didn't prepare, he didn't set aside money, he wasn't prepared. He didn't treat it like a business. He wasn't prepared for a water pump. So it put him out of business. Now, Jeff Thomas Black tells you, I never, ever can be wrong. I can't be wrong and I can't deal with being wrong. So in this instance, he was wrong. So what does he do? He does just like he does with all the members of the gig community. He says, I'm going to burn you down. I'm going to tell you that there's no way you could be better than me because I can't deal with that. I can't deal with being wrong. So he goes and he says, I'm going to burn DoorDash down. Now, I think, like I said, we're dealing with somebody with some psychiatric issues and problems. So he says, you know what? He says, I got the idea to write Full Disclosure as I was in the body shop being told that my car was going to need a water pump and I didn't have the $2,000 that I needed to get the repairs done. So out of the resentment towards DoorDash, that DoorDash put him out of business, he says, you know what? I'm going to write a book and I'm going to tell Dashers why DoorDashing is bad. And then I'm going to show them that I, a Duke educated, coming from the Duke Business College, couldn't do DoorDash. So that is the utmost example of the fact that DoorDash can't possibly be beat. If a Duke educated man can't
Okay,
beat DoorDash,
so
then it can't be
okay,
beat. So that's what his premise of his book is. But the reality is, what he misunderstood is that maybe an educated man from Duke isn't meant to beat DoorDash, but it doesn't mean it can't be beat. It doesn't mean you can't find success. It just means that you don't have the right kind of smarts to do it. And as a result, he takes war. That's why he has a war on the gig community, because the gig community is to him, represents to him his greatest failure. The fact that he thought that because of his fancy education and his fancy degrees, that he was going to come in and conquer it. So he reacted to it like he's done everything else. He's been a civil rights activist. He's fought people. And he said, you know what? I'm turning my attention towards DoorDash. So I'm going to write a book. I'm going to go in. I'm going to infiltrate the Gigtube community. I'm going to show them the light. I'm going to show them why DoorDash can't be beat. I'm going to prove why I couldn't beat it. So what we're in the middle of right now is Jeff Thomas Black's battle with himself to validate the fact that he, a Duke-educated businessman, couldn't beat DoorDash. So as a result, he has now decided that he is a one-man warrior to go and bring down DoorDash, because he either has to bring down DoorDash, proving that DoorDash is not beatable, or he has to admit something that he is incapable of admitting, which is that he, Jeff Thomas Black, wasn't good enough. And he can't tolerate that. He can't admit that. He can't deal with that. So anyone that tells him that DoorDash is beatable is his enemy, because that represents the greatest failure of himself. So DoorDash is really a caricature of Jeff Thomas Black's failure, because DoorDash because Pedro, you, Tommy, me, anybody out there in the world that says, I can actually succeed at DoorDash, I can make money, I can cash flow, I can support my family. Since he couldn't do it himself, we are now at war with Jeff Thomas Black. And that's why he's waging war on Gigtube. That's why he's waging war on us. And like I said, I didn't see that right away, but I've seen that now. And that's why he's trying to, quote unquote, bring it down. That's why he's fighting Pedro. And Pedro, to him, being a man who's risen 60, 70,000 subs, who's making good money out there on DoorDash, as well as on YouTube, as well as on businesses related to the gig economy, to Jeff Thomas Black, he can't have that. He's got to burn it down. He's got to destroy it. He's got to shit on it, piss on it, or do whatever he can to discredit it. Because for him, if Pedro stands, it means he, Jeff Thomas Black, is a failure. It means he, Duke-educated Jeff Thomas Black, businessman, is a failure. And that's why he has to shit on Dad Dash. That's why he's got to go out and imitate me and say what Dad Dash represents. Dad Dash says you can come in and you can use spreadsheets and you can use a business acumen and you can say, I can come out and make money. Maybe I can't make $1 million, but I can make money. And that's why he has to shit on it.
yeah, and I want to speak now because
absolutely.
you say what you have to say, what I got to say. Okay.
Absolutely, absolutely.
First of all, you sound like a very intelligent man, okay? I've not watched none of your shit. I just subbed to you. I just come over here tonight to hang out with you because I was bored. There was no lounge. There was no nothing. And Sam Lee said, Glitch Dash is live. I'm like, I'm not going that motherfucker. And then I saw you were live. I was like, yeah, I'm going to go this guy. I ain't got nothing to say to Glitch Dash. I'm not riding that side of the fence. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't doing it. So, but I want to catch up on some chat real quick. Barbara says you're going to sleep, but she's wide open in chat. Much like Eli, they inflate the image to seem important. Therefore, people are more likely to trust. Yes, Barbara, yes. So that's what I was going to say. One of my points I was going to get to. Yeah. It's like a little scam. They want you to click this link and then it sends you to a fucking page that you've got to pay money to get to. And it sounds like that's exactly what he did to you, Dad Dash.
Yep.
So that's how he's trying to get money.
Yep. 100%. On reflecting back at it.
Yeah, so I said in chat that I forgot to scrub tell you. Like I said, it's the first time I've ever come up here, ever come hang out with you. I've never been subbed to you.
Well, but to be honest with you, this is the first time I've ever done a live like this, Tommy. So I appreciate you coming up, man, because I've only ever done like, live drive-alongs where I go live for an hour or two while I was driving. And normally I just go on, but, I never host a live or do anything like this. So this was the inaugural night that I've ever done this. So that's why I'm appreciative of everybody coming up and talking and hanging out.
Yeah, so I did sub to you. I forgot.
Thank you, man.
I got so intense in the dealing, talking to y'all and everything. I'm like, I totally forgot to subscribe to this dude.
I appreciate it, man.
I literally had to go back to YouTube and subscribe and click all just so I could get your notifications.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Because I'll do that. Like, I'll get in somebody's live that I don't even know. And I'll be like, I had a great conversation with that person. But the next morning, I won't remember who they were. And I'm like, I can't go sub to it because I don't know who they were. So I try to make it a point to go sub right fucking then when I thought about it.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's...
Barbara, how you going to be a night owl and then just leave the fucking live stream? Come on, girl, get back up here. I did, Barbara, I did. But see, that's the thing about it. I come up on people's live stream and I don't talk shit. I talk the real.
Right.
That's why some people don't like me. Because I say exactly what I see. I see exactly what I think. And a lot of people don't like that.
Well, I'm okay with it. I think it's good to be real, man. You got to be real. I think that's...
But what did I tell you? If you see me talking any bullshit, call me out on it.
Yep, absolutely. You did say that. Yes, you did.
Yeah. I'm only going to speak on shit that I know. And on shit that I know, I'm going to talk about. And with that being said, since we're on a roll, on the other side of the fence, get Glitch Dash.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck are you doing? Oh my God.
I know. Glitch Dash is a different kind of dude there.
On that situation, on that Robert Reese, okay? Since Robert Reese wants to put that out there that I want to come on his channel to build my subscribers, which I don't give a fuck about. I'll get my subscribers as I get them. I don't need you to build. I don't want your subscribers. Okay. Glitch Dash and Thomas Black or whatever has been trying to jump on everybody's fucking big channel they can just to get subscribers.
Yep.
That's what they're doing.
Yep.
Glitch Dash jumped on fucking Pedro's channel, 60,000+ subscribers, and he went from 300 to 400.
Yep.
400 to 500.
Yep.
He's not.
I think he's sitting at 589 right now.
Yeah, you got some subscribers out of that, but you got very little because the fucking live that you put on made you look like a fucking dumbass.
Oh, I know it did. It did.
It's like, okay, I had Robert Reese up here. I got 106 subscribers. He's got 1,600, 1,800, whatever. I don't give a fuck if you got 67 million. I don't care. I talked to that man just like he had 2 subscribers. I did not give a fuck. I respect that man. I asked him questions, and we had a considerable conversation. But for him to sit there at the end and say, oh, you want to come to my channel to grab subscribers? I don't fucking want that, dude. That's not what I'm here for. That's not me. You've got this shit twisted, brother. Oh my God, I said brother. That's going to be a fucking racist comment tomorrow. That's why I fucking put the shit out there. Because he literally said in this live that it's okay for black people to say the N-word, but it ain't okay for other people. Did he not say that, or was I just
He did. I think he said something along those lines, yeah.
Yeah, he skeeted around it, but he basically said that it's okay for black people to say the N-word, but it's not okay for anybody else. And one thing I didn't get to ask him that I hope he watches this later, okay? Because I'm not a racist, okay? I have one grandbaby that's had girlfriends. She's a girl. She's exploring her. I call it exploring herself. She's had girlfriends. She's had Hispanic boyfriends. She's had black boyfriends. I got another grandbaby that they met 6-8 years ago when they were just fucking, teeny tiny kids. And they've been together for because she is right now 17. So she was like 13 when they met. You know what I'm saying? They literally got jobs. They work at the same place. They're actually building their money together so they go get their own place. And he's a Hispanic guy. But you know what? He treats me with respect. I gotta wait for him to come back. What's up, Sam Lee? How you doing, big
Chilling,
dog?
dude. I just paid I lost $8 on an order because it was a $5 3-mile order. I paid $13 for the order because somebody stole it. So,
dude, that's the thing that irritates me.
It makes no sense. I just want to work. It doesn't make no sense. I lost money on the order. I just want to work, dude. The guy's waiting for his fucking food and somebody stole the fucking order. So it's my job to fucking take a loss just to get the job done, you know?
Okay, see, here's where we get our issues. How is it your job to pay for somebody else's order and deliver it to them and lose money? That makes no sense to me, brother. See,
It
this is
doesn't
where
make
we
no
go.
sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's just the fact I want to do the job.
Okay, but here's the thing, okay? You go to pick up the order, you're the middleman, okay? If the order was stolen, that's not your problem. You call, you tell them the order's stolen, you go about your business. It is not your job to come out of your pocket to buy these people's food just to take it to them. That is not your fucking job, dude.
Yeah, but the thing was, it was kind of cheap. It was like $13. It was supposed to be 15, but I talked to the guy like, yo, I'm losing money on this order by paying for it. And then he gave me like an employee discount by like 10%. So yeah.
But again, this right here is why we cannot get along and talk. Is because you're literally telling us you're buying people's food and losing money. Why the fuck? We're out here to make money, brother. We're out here to make money. Why the fuck would you fucking lose money? And tell everybody about it. Come on, dude. Oh, it's because you get
Yeah, I
like
should just keep it to myself, but sometimes it's just fun to say it, And I know there's some people in this chat that I've never talked to before, so I could just tell them like my stories and shit. But yeah, it's late night right now. There's no more orders. There's no order. Like, dude, I've been waiting like 5-6 minutes, no orders. So like, if I got that shit canceled, I would have got no orders. I would have been sitting in a parking lot where fucking homeless people begging me for money. So like that order would have taken me. This is how I see it sometimes. If I cancel the order, I'll be sitting at the same spot. But if I complete the order, I might be in different locations where there's already an order that might be already ready for me to pick up. But if I didn't do that order, I would still be at that same location and not get any other orders. But if I'm in another location, maybe that spot got some orders.
Okay. I see what you're saying. I'm not gonna yell and scream at you tonight. I'm not gonna do that. I understand what you're saying. But what I'm saying, the actual people that have a reality in mind, we're never gonna, there's nobody in chat. Okay, everybody in chat. Will anybody pay for somebody else's order and lose money? Everybody's gonna say no. Okay, that's not gonna happen. I understand it's gonna take you to a different spot. I understand that. What I don't understand is why are you losing money paying for somebody else's shit, except for the fact that you're on Prop 22 and you're getting paid to complete the order on Prop 22. Because again, Sam Lee, people got to understand that I'm not going to do shit you do because I'm not getting the extra money that you're getting. You follow me, brother?
Yeah.
That's why I think that's why we kind of got off on the bad foot, is because you were talking a lot of crazy shit, and I can't do what you do because I'm not getting the extra money that you're getting. With that being said, we got off on bad foot because you're talking bad about my girls. Okay. If you ever want to talk to me, we can talk man to man, straight up. But do not ever bring up Red. Do not ever bring up Cray Cray. Do not ever bring up Gary Milton. If you bring up those three people, I will tear your ass up. Just saying. Just so it's out there. If you're good with that, I'm good with that. You go and take your $3 6 miles. I don't give a fuck. But don't talk about my people. That's all I ask. And if you can talk to me without talking to my people, talking about my people, I'm good.
Yeah, I try to let the shit go because it's not really affecting my. It doesn't affect my life no more. None of this shit that happened affects my life anymore. Like I'm still going about my day, still working and shit. So at the end of the day, my life is still everything's still going good and shit. I don't know. Somebody leaked my phone number or some shit. I'm just like having weird people like sending texts to me once in a while, but that's about it.
But dude, me and my wife have different numbers. Have been texting our phones, calling our phones. I told my wife, don't answer it. They've been sending emails to our emails, wanting us to click links and shit. I'm like, don't click that link. I'm like, if you don't know them, don't click the link. I have that shit every fucking day, dude. But you can't blame
it's not no links. They're just saying like hi or some shit. They're like, yo, Sam, or some shit like that. Or they just text me saying thank you or some shit. I'm like, yeah.
I'm just telling you, Sam Lee, right now, tonight, man to man, if you do not defame my people anymore, then we can have conversations. I don't give a fuck what you take. That's on you. Okay? Because like they said in chat, you don't feed my family. I do. Okay? I don't feed your family. You do. I don't give a fuck what you take. I don't give a fuck what you don't take, what you do take. I don't care. I can't sit here and tell you you're crazy as hell for taking that because I would not, but I'm not in California. I don't have the Prop 22. I don't get the extra money that you're getting. But I will be man to man tonight to tell you, if you do not talk about my people, I will no longer fucking try to fucking tear you up. Do not talk about Gary Milton. Do not talk about Red. Do not talk about Cray Cray. Do not talk about Flex. Do not talk about anybody that I fucking associate with. And I will not tear you up anymore. If you can agree to that, then we're good. The ball's in your court, brother.
Yeah, I gotta think about this shit a little bit, but
what do you gotta think about? All you gotta do is not talk about them. What is there to think about, dude? Just do not fucking talk about them. That's all you gotta do. There's so much other things in the world you could talk about. All you gotta do is not talk about those people. That's all you gotta do. That's it. What the fuck do you got?
I probably could avoid talking about them, but I don't know. There's always like one or two people that always bring the shit up, and I always have to, because everybody thinks I'm making shit up. So I'm like, I gotta explain the fucking story. So,
dude, if somebody brings shit up, just say, look, I'm not talking about that. That's all you gotta say. You don't have to talk about it. All you gotta do is say that shit squashed. I'm not talking about that no more. That's all you gotta tell them. Because the people that are bringing it up, all they're doing is trying to bring up more drama. That's the only people they're going to fucking bring it up. Literally, all you got to do is say, look, I'm not talking about that no more. It's over and done with. It's squashed. We're through. That's all you got to do. It's a done deal, brother. That's it. That's all you got to do. But if you could fucking admit right now tonight that you will leave my fucking people alone, then we can be good. I don't care fucking what orders you take. I don't give a fuck. You just gotta fucking say,
Everybody's already been left alone. I blocked like half those people anyway, so I can't even see what the hell they say or anything. So
okay, so why
I've
can't you say
already
right
been like
so why
I've
can't
already
you
been moved on with my life, you know. I already
okay, so
don't
why,
associate with people that what's it called? That I don't like, you know. If they give me a bad time, hey, I don't need to hang out on their channel. There's 5 different other channels I can go hang out on, and everybody over there don't got no problems with me. So, you know, I've already been doing that, you know. I've already been doing that.
all right, so why is it so hard for you to sit here right now and say that you will not tell me that you will not talk about the people that I just said? Because these are my people, okay? I don't ride the fence. I don't ride the fence. I support my people. Why is it so hard for you to say right now that you won't talk about Flex, Red? You won't talk about Gary Milton. You won't talk about Cray Cray. Why is it so hard for you to say you will not do that? They are not talking about you no more. You're irrelevant in their eyes. I'm saying let this shit go and stop talking about it. If you could do
I've already
that,
not been talking about it. But if somebody does bring it up, I will explain.
dude, I'm telling you, if somebody see, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. You're not understanding English, apparently. I guess. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, if somebody brings up, you say, we've already squashed that. And we're done with that. You ain't got to keep going with it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you go away, I can't bring you up. I don't have power. So basically what I'm telling you, Sam Lee, is as long as you keep fucking with my people, I'm gonna keep fucking with you. I've asked you tonight to leave them alone. And you basically said that you're not going to. In a roundabout way, you say you're not going to. So that's where we're at. I knew he was gone. Dad Dash, where'd you go? Dude, don't leave me on your channel. You might get in trouble. And late at chat. 5:30. Damn, is it really 5? God dang, it's 5:45. Yeah, I dipped too. I didn't realize this was late. I planned on going to bed like 2 o'clock, 3 hours late, 3 hours ago. Or 4 hours now because it's almost 6 o'clock. Dad Dash, get back up here, brother. Yeah, Barbara, I tried to give him a deal, and he don't want to take it. Yeah, Barbara, it was awesome to meet you. I'm glad I met you. And maybe we can come up and hang out on Dad Dash's live another time. Like I said, I'm just here for the real. That's why I told Dad Dash, Hulk Smash, what the fuck up, brother? How you doing? Did you say you're in live with? Yes, Hulk Smash. I am in Georgia. Yes, I am. I dox myself because I beg somebody to come fuck with me. That's what I do. See, that's what y'all don't understand, Barbara. I'm new to Dad Dash and y'all. I literally dox myself. I don't wait for somebody to dox me. I dox myself. I wait for somebody to come fuck with me. Yes, Barbara, I appreciate that. Yeah, I like to hang out with you. Good night, Barbara. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's awesome, Hulk Smash. That's awesome. Yeah, you want what? Do you want to meet up? Me and my wife, meet you and your wife and have dinner? It's up to you. I mean, we'll make it live if you want to. If you don't, then I won't. But yes, exactly. Yes. I literally live like 20 minutes from Atlanta. So yeah, I would love to meet up. Okay, Hulk Smash. Um, you're not up on the panel. So well, it's like I said earlier, I dox myself all the time. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody coming to find me. If they do, they better bring a fucking army. Okay? That's all I can tell them. That's just the way it is. So what I will do for you, Hulk Smash, is look, Yeah. Give me a minute, Hulk Smash. I'm not going to give you my primary number. I'm going to give you my alternate number. Oh, Hulk Smash. All right, Hulk Smash. I cannot find the number I'm looking for, but I'm going to type in my email. I don't know do that. People get that shit. No, I'm going to do better. All right, I got to. All right. Hulk Smash, you still here? Let me know you still here, brother. Okay, cool. All right. So I'm going to throw this number out. Like I said, I don't give a fuck about these people doxing me. I dox myself. I don't give a fuck. 470. 7. 795. 703. All right, there's my number, brother. You call me right now if you want to. I don't bullshit nobody. You'll call me, I'll have it on the live. Got my phone in hand. If you don't call, I'm going to go to bed. I got to go work tomorrow. It's up to you, big dog. What you want to do? But yes, Hulk Smash, I would love for me and my wife to meet you in Atlanta. Come hang out, have lunch, have dinner, whatever you want to do. And according to how y'all feel, we can live stream it or we can't. Here we go, right here. Hello?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Oh, my God.
System disarmed. Ready to arm.
Hulk Smash, what's up?
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. How you doing?
Pretty good, brother. How you doing?
Good, good. I'm better over here. I'm over here to get ready.
See, I have Hulk Smash live right now on my phone.
Well, you're the first person who has my phone number.
All right, good, good.
Yeah,
You know,
or you have my email address, but you don't have my phone number. Because that's how you wanted to communicate.
well, dude, I speak the truth. I speak the real shit. I mean, I'm not gonna steer nobody no way.
Yeah, here's the deal. We've been to Australia before, my wife and I. I'm going to take a back ticket to Lightroom. And this is for a weekend trip.
Okay. Right? Yeah. I mean, I have no problem with that. I appreciate you actually thinking about actually knowing the fact that I'm in Atlanta and you want to come hang out with me. Yeah, I'm literally like 20 minutes from Atlanta, dude. I'm talking to Hulk Smash right now on phone. but I will not disclose his fucking phone number to y'all. Because I'm still, I ain't see your phone number. I only see my phone number. I don't see it. I see my phone number. Yeah, all I see is my phone number and not your phone number, but whatever. Anyway, yeah. It's all good, but yeah, yeah, I would love for me and my wife to come hang out with y'all. We'll go eat like lunch or dinner or something. It'd be all good. And like I said, according to how you and your wife feel, we could live stream it or not. That's up to y'all. I'm not going to invade y'all's privacy. So if you don't want to live stream, we won't live stream it. If you're good, if you and your wife is good with it, we'll live stream it. Because I know you're good with live streaming because you've actually been on people's live stream. But you may not want your wife to be on it. She may not want to be on it. Yeah, because I think about the family kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like me. Yeah, it's like me and you are good live streaming with people, but we may or may not want our family on there. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was texting on the live stream here, that, you know, it's up to you. We can come meet up. We can go hang out, eat lunch or dinner or whatever. It's up to you and your wife if you want to do a live stream. Because I don't want to invade her privacy. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a shit about your privacy because you're already on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't care about your privacy because you're already out there. You already talking to everybody. You already showing your face. It ain't about you, man. It's about your woman.
Can you give us something to drink out there?
Really?
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah. So you say you coming down around the 23rd? Are you going to actually be in downtown Atlanta, or are you going to be in the outskirts of Atlanta?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna look at but sometimes next I have I'm part of this hotel phone. So I'm gonna
Okay.
I'll put the address with the cranial and go from there.
All right, cool. See, guys, this kind of shit you won't get nowhere else. I'm literally live streaming on Dad Dashes, and I'm talking to Hulk Smash. For anybody who don't know who Hulk Smash is, y'all need to look that guy up, okay?
Well, hold on a second. I was on the line with the dad that you supposed to bring me up. Hold on.
He's not here right now. He ain't here, dude. He disappeared. Yeah, he's not here right now, dude. He just up in the spirit.
Oh, it shows up on my credit.
Well, yeah, you might be behind. Because I've been sitting here like 15, 20 minutes running his show, talking to you, because he just up in this spirit. I've been waiting on him to come back.
Oh, okay.
But I'm literally live streaming and talking to you on his channel.
I had to refresh the page.
Yeah, if you refresh pages to me, it's just me sitting here looking like this, talking to you.
Yeah, I refreshed the page, and it shows that he's on.
Yeah, dude. You let me know where you're at, where you want to go. I would be I'll be honored to come hang out with you and your wife, me and my wife, come eat lunch with you, come eat dinner with you, whatever. I mean, you reach out to me. I kind of feel honored because you reach out to me. I'm a fucking nobody on YouTube.
Well, you got both, both of you ain't the right now. But I know you more than Kelsey because you hang out, in the house. Like I know you in the house, and I watched the house. I went on the house. So I know the people around there, and then Miss West house, and then we had Gold house. I went on that too. So
Yeah, but with
I
you,
was like, well, I told him about areas next week, because we can on a little vacation, get away trip for a weekend, hang out, and whatnot.
but with you doing this right here, that kind of feels like because like I said, I have like 100 subscribers, 100 something subscribers. I hang out on lounge. I'm really a nobody. Yeah. I know you play both sides of the fence. I'm not gonna fault you for that, but I mean, you reach out to me and you want to come hang out with me, I'm good with that.
I have a question. Why do you play both sides?
Oh, because I see you over at Robert Reese's side. I see you over here at Flex' side.
Well, I got a spot in that if you want to.
Huh?
I got a spot if you want to.
Dude, we're on the phone. We're on the phone live. You say whatever you want to. That's up to you, my man.
Okay. You said that. I'm not thinking any vibe, because if you saw me before, when incident happened, like I'm always asking about like friendships and stuff, and that's why I was going with, like Roy needs help. You need more than just a friend, he reminds me of my uncle, my great uncle that passed away, and he wanna how to say, he wanna help raise me because my father wasn't there. He passed it out straight. My uncle and my mom. some points and stuff that she can bring up, and I'm like, you know, he ain't all bad. I said he is bad, but he's not all bad. And he has some good views and stuff like that. Now people agree with that too. That he does good content, and there's the things that happen that overflows on the same way with his side. So I'm not on nobody's side. You know, I'm just a person who's on YouTube looking at content and taking people that I like. I have to use for myself, you know, and it's a good something, you know, like when I was giving up about getting a hospital program because other people playing positive on those programs up to that, you know, and I was on the other program and they grabbed up on that program, the hospital program. I was kind of upset because I didn't go something else. And I did go ahead now, but then I was trying to give up. It's like, no, don't give up, you know, you know, there's nothing about it. So I think, why is that nothing about it? So I took advice from somebody, you know, I gave advice to. So, you know, I'm not a fence jumper or anything, you know, if I like to contact when I go to society, I think I'm a fence jumper.
Okay.
You know, I like to contact.
Okay.
You know,
I can respect that.
yeah, so, you know, I guess that's what they do. I'm glad you said it, to be honest. You know, we get that out of the way, you know, that affects them. I just like different concepts and different reasons for my own reasons, you know, like I said. Everybody knows the things that everybody likes to say. Don't say what I like to say, you know. When it comes to a person, I don't like that, you know, I mentioned this, you know.
Yeah. And I can respect that.
You know, yeah, and you know, everybody thinks that, but they, so they feel welcome. So if they didn't really like me, they wouldn't have welcomed me on that show or whatever. You know, if I walked in the back.
Dude, everybody fucking likes you.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if everybody didn't really like me, or bad enough, they would have put me on that show or the people that they have a power to rock you or whatever, you know.
Everybody likes you. You're a likable dude. Yeah, there's nothing bad. There's nothing bad about you. Right. And you know what? I fully respect the fact that you're not really taking either side. I fully respect that. I fully understand that. And I have no problem with that. Okay. But yeah, with that being said, I know you listen to both sides and you watch both sides and you talk on both sides, that's fine. You know, you're not taking a fucking side either way. And that's fine. I don't have no problem with that. But I will never align myself with fucking Robert Reese and Torp and Jeff Thomas Black and Glitch Dash and all them crazy, stupid motherfuckers. And you. Yeah. Yeah, those are like new people that just popped up out of nowhere since the Glitchgate thing came out. They are literally trying to get their name out there to get subscribers. That's all they're fucking doing. That's all they're doing.
I never come on that. I don't know what the hell this is. I just don't feel my gut. I just don't feel that they had the right contact for me to go to this.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one guy that had 300 subscribers. He literally went on Pedro's channel and looked like a fucking dumbass. Just to be honest, he looked like a dumbass. Went on Pedro's channel. Pedro shut him down because Pedro has 67,000 subscribers. He had 300. He was trying to get new subscribers. He ain't getting none. They didn't. Everybody saw through what he was saying. They're fucking idiots, dude. They're fucking stupid. But I will say, Hulk Smash, for you to actually contact me and want to come hang out with me, I feel honored, dude. I feel honored, brother.
I heard I have to go back and with this guy there to go back and see I told him to check on that, he explained, the situation that happened when I'm trying to happen. I'm supporting him, I'm supporting anybody, because he has a job for his reason, and he does this contact to help, give the community and the music community and stuff like that. So, I'm gonna miss that for some days, just reflect the scale of hustle. But, I know he's gonna get back and stuff, and anybody, like with other content creators and good stuff, I put a comment or something on them with some wrong stuff, things like that. That's for me. I'm a person that, when it comes to something like you, no matter how insignificant it might think to other people, it's a part of you. And, I feel like, like, you built that channel up, or whatever you did, you built that up. Like you said, you built the brand or whatever, you built it for, so that's like anybody.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing that pissed me off is, here's the one thing that pissed me off is I was watching Roy's live, and somebody says, oh, the lounge is ruined. The lounge is done. Okay, these people don't understand. About a year ago, they did the same thing to Flex. And Rideshare Rodeo did a Flex live stream every fucking night for 7 days. Hashtag free Flex. Every fucking night. So everybody was still out there. They're not gonna fucking stop Flex. We all support Mr. Flex. You can shut him down for a week, we're still gonna make sure he's there. It's like
what's the name of my daughter? Well, I did, and then I told her what happened. I wanted to buy some stuff, and it's like a lounge again. There was lots of people over the lounge and stuff. They was in the chat and stuff. So I was like, well, I was doing on your channel, right? Because Roy kind of introduced a lot of the other channels to Roy. So when I channel was stopping, those are things happened, and I went back on Roy's channel because since the sun is there, I want to give him an update and give the community an update, because this is, real talk, that affects the community, because it affects you as a community, as a giver, or whatever, because you know, that's how I feel about you guys.
Yeah, and kind of like I'm actually literally going to go to Atlanta tomorrow night and work, or tonight and work, because I'm going to take my grandbaby to school. I'm going to bring her home. Then I'm going to go to Atlanta and go to work. And I'll probably make $250 in Atlanta, easy, in like 6-7 hours. But that's what I'm saying. Atlanta is no big deal to me. If you tell me you're going to Atlanta or outskirts of Atlanta, we can meet up. Because I'm literally gonna be going to Atlanta and working in Atlanta. Yeah, I'm gonna literally be working. Yeah, I'm literally gonna be working in Midtown Atlanta, where all the bullshit happens apparently. But yeah, I literally kind of fucking wanted to. I literally kind of wanted to do a like a live stream at like 9:30 at night. After I got to Atlanta, I wanted to set up a live stream saying free flex day 1, free flex day 2, and have everybody come over and talk to Flex. You know, let them get in there and talk to everybody. Because I know, like, he's always online. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of feel like if he goes 7 days without fucking talking to people, it's going to be like fucking stealing a drug from him, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like telling me I can't go 7 days without beer. I'm like, fuck you. Yes, I'm gonna get a beer somewhere, some way. Yeah. That's just me. I mean, I have an addiction. I have alcohol addiction. That's just me. You know, Flex has a fucking YouTube addiction. So for them to take that away from him for 7 days, he's gonna have withdrawals. So I'm thinking about just fucking making a Flex channel at like 9 o'clock, 9:30 when I get to Atlanta. I'm gonna make a fucking free Flex, you know, and go live and see who shows up. Who knows? Maybe Flex will show up. I don't know. Okay, so you are sub to me? Okay. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do think I remember the day that you told me you were sub to me. It was somebody else's live. I do think I remember that. Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. Okay, do me a favor. Anytime that I don't fucking talk real shit, unsubscribe to me. That's what I want you to do.
Nah, man, man. And I would subscribe to a lot of people that don't think like that. So,
No, because you know I'm always going. I was always going to talk real. Go back and watch Dad Dash's fucking live. I literally fucking interviewed Robert Reese. He did not even realize he did not even realize he'd being interviewed, dude.
whole live. I went back to watch the live, and then I came to the talk with you on there. So, you know, and then I thought, oh, it's too long. So, you know, I watched it all the way. You know, I watched my Chris get up there. And stuff. I watched Miss Barbara get
Yeah.
up there.
I
I watched when y'all came up there first.
yeah, I literally, yeah, I literally, dude, hold. I literally interviewed the guy, and he didn't even realize he was being interviewed. You're a fucking news. You're supposed to be a news channel, and I literally interviewed you. You did not even realize you're being interviewed. Come on, dude. I just exposed that motherfucker in every way I could. Well, yeah, yeah, because I respected that man as long as he respected me. But once he cut me off, that's when I was like, Robert, you don't want to be cut off. Why the fuck are you cutting me off? And as I tried to say something, he wanted to get louder. So I got louder. I'm like, dude, you can't get no louder than me. Because I will scream at you. And I'll guarantee you, I will get louder than you any day of the week. You need to slow your shit down and shut the fuck up and let me say what I gotta say. Because I respected that man through the whole fucking time. And when I go to say something, he wanted to cut me off. I'm like, no, brother, that ain't the way it works. That's not the way it works. You don't cut me off when you want to speak, but yet you want me to shut up when you're talking. No, it don't work like that. That's not how it works. You know, and tonight he still did not understand that I even told him, you got the right motherfucker tonight. I literally told him that. You got the right motherfucker tonight. I'm not the guy to fucking cut off. I'm not the fucking guy to fuck with. I will get louder than you. As loud as you want to get, I will get louder than you. And you will not be able to talk because I go get louder than you. I tried to tell him tonight he's met his match. I'm that guy. I will respect you as you're talking. But if you took and disrespect me, no, it's on. Do not disrespect. I respected that motherfucker on the whole fucking time. Then as I'm talking, he disrespects me and starts trying to talk over me. And at that point, that's when I went off. That's when I talked over him every fucking time. As long as he said anything, I went the fuck off on him. Because I try to explain to him, you got the right motherfucker. He's like, he told me, you got the right motherfucker. I'm like, dude, you're not even in my fucking league. You are nowhere near my league, dude. Well, here,
It's natural that you're going to feel yourself, but you know, I understand the thing too that you don't want nobody to talk over you, or you want them to talk you, and you want them to take back. I understand that, but like, and everybody's like I said, it's the thing that so I'm not saying it's right, but I'm just saying that it doesn't happen, like when you're doing a debate.
right, and I respect your opinion, but here's my thing, okay? I literally sat there and listened to him. I listened to everything he had to say, and I can literally sit there and listen to you. I'll listen to what you got to say, okay? And then I can rebut what you say. Like if you throw out 3 different things, okay? If you throw out 3 different things, which he did tonight, okay? I will let you speak on it, and then I'm gonna fucking speak on the 3 things that you said. You follow me? My thing is it. He's supposed to have a college education. He's supposed to be the news channel. He's supposed to be this, supposed to be that. Okay? Why in the hell can't you let me finish what I'm saying instead of interrupting me? What pissed him off was the fact that he was on somebody else's channel. So that number 1, he couldn't mute me. Number 2, he couldn't fucking take me out. That's what pissed him off. I already know. But you gave me 3 points that you want me to talk about. So when I start talking about those 3 points, that I never interrupted you at all. I never interrupted you. I waited for you to finish. And then I started. And then when I'm in the middle of what I'm trying to answer your questions, you're going to fucking interrupt me and start trying to talk over me. That's where we have an issue. That's where we had the issue, brother. That's where it is. You don't want, how many times have you heard Robert Reed say, you will not talk over me. You will wait for me to finish, and then you can talk. How many times did that motherfucker said that? All the time. Yes or no? Has he not said that? All his interviews, he's like, you will not talk over me. I will ask questions, then you can answer them. But you will not talk over me. Does he not say that?
Well, he said it explained right simple. He said, you want to get the question now, and then you got things that you need to, if you want to rebuttal on it,
Okay.
then,
Okay. Okay, but I'm.
and then you can speak there. Just don't give it a floor. Like sometimes people come in, but he has a layer on his channel when he's playing all the time.
Okay.
When you come in, they'll just come in, wah, 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 wah. Well, it's different. Sometimes people might not know who you are.
Okay.
He might know a lot of people, but some people who are listening might not know who this person is who's coming on the panel. So he wants to give them a proper introduction.
All right.
And then let them have the floor to speak. So that's why he just thinks like that too, because that's
Yeah.
not everybody knows that this guy or this lady.
Yeah. I fully understand that, and I fully respect that. But if you are a news channel and you know how to conduct interviews, okay, you should already know yourself not to interrupt other people. Yes or no? Yeah. So for him to fucking interrupt me in the middle of me talking, apparently I must have hit a fucking button on him. And he didn't want to fucking pursue that. That's what I'm guessing. That's my opinion. Because he is a big guy on you do not interrupt other people. Is that not his thing? His biggest thing is you do not interrupt me and I will not interrupt you. Is that what he says? Okay. Hulk smash. Okay, Hulk smash. Yeah. Yes. Right. Yeah. Where's yours?
I'm fixing to go take the shot. I don't know. I have it laying in the floor and it's not.
My cat, you can, in India, there's some type of formula comes out. And how it comes out is the formula that comes out on that individual. That's why I do that cat.
Yeah, and like I said tonight, if you watch it live from Dead Dash, I literally interviewed him. Yeah, and with that being said, I'm not gonna keep saying this shit over and over, but yeah, that's what it was. And Hulk Smash, I like you because yes, when we first got on the line, I said you know, you're playing both sides of the fence, whatever. You know, it's all good. You know, my thing is I don't feel like you're playing both sides of the fence right now because you like who you like. Okay, you go watch who you watch. I can't fault you for that. Okay, I can't fault you for that. You know, you're gonna go watch who you watch, whatever. It's like I watch Robert Reese, I watch Torque. I can't stand them motherfuckers. I go watch them to see what they say. You know, from one day to the next. I go watch them, just see what they say, so I can build up fucking ammunition to talk like tonight. Like tonight. I actually got Robert Reese on Dad Dash's fucking thing. And I was able to fucking talk to him. And I'm glad. I'm glad he should. I got my answers. And I won. I got my answers and I won. And he literally said, I don't want to quote his words, but we're going to say, I don't know, because he was off. Don't fucking put words in my mouth. He was off. I didn't say it. But he said that I wanted to come on this channel just to get started. Not then you guys can come around. Like, you really have to know. I got my subscribers. I got my loyal people. I don't need to come on your channel. I literally told him on Dad Dash's Live, I'm not here to get subscribers. I don't want you up here to get subscribers. I said, all the subscribers you got, you can keep. I don't want them. I don't want them to come to my channel. Because all they're going to be is trolls to me. I don't want them. I don't want your shit. I don't want your people. You've lost your fucking mind thinking that I want you, that I want you to come up here for me to get subs. You've lost your fucking mind if you think that. But yeah, I had a pretty civilized, I had a pretty civilized conversation with him, kind of, sort of. I was actually interviewing him. He didn't even realize I was doing it. Go ahead, speak, brother. What you got? What, this conversation right now? Not a whole lot, because we ain't really talked about nothing but fucking YouTube shit. So I ain't really got a whole lot out of this conversation. What I do know is that you have my phone number. I know you're coming to Atlanta. And me and my wife is going to meet you and your wife. You never told me if you want to do a live or not. That is still up in the air. But you do have my number. You know I live like 20 minutes from Atlanta. And my actual location is not a fucking secret. My actual location is not a secret. It's like everybody's worried about doxing themselves. I've literally doxed myself on purpose. I'm that guy, dude. If you watch my lives, I literally dox myself on purpose. You know why? So nobody else can dox me. I dox myself on purpose. And beg motherfuckers come up here and talk to me. Beg them. Because you know what? If you dox yourself on purpose, they have nothing to fucking do. You take all their energy away. They have no fucking reason to talk about you.
Well, I got some other conversation if you want to hear my side.
All right, go ahead, brother. How are you?
Well, it seems like you know, pretty good. You know, we got some beliefs and stuff. That's why I say, he has and his other behavior about why, because of my wife, because I have to talk to her, and I respect her, and I also see that. But I also see that, you know, that you give everybody a chance to show who they are. And you're like me, you ask a question here, you say something, you got to respond. My parents had tape. But, you know, this is see, you know, you get to feel, especially somebody that you're curious. And I'm curious too. So, you know, like, I feel that way about this conversation we had. I'm curious. I don't think it was a bad conversation or anything like that. I think it was just a feel out to see how people are, how good your mind is, what type of person you someone are, you know? Just to get the feel, you know, meet somebody from your little business. But it's very clear. Like that, you on the phone, you want to meet somebody, you know, you did it right before you married them and stuff. You want to ask questions that you never get to know. Or you will say this and that, get the business and stuff like that. So it's the same way, you know, it's like on the phone trying to feel before they meet, and then you find out that it's deep, and then you see how you're all there. So I put this little conversation like a first time phone call, you know, get to feel people, feel them out, you know, to see what type of person you are, or just somebody who, you know, even worse wanna be, or, you know, how they gut feeling about how they respond, how they hold their voices, you know.
Yeah.
All that respect, those things like that. So I feel that, you know, like, I feel the conversation was a good thing, you know, and all that stuff. And I think that's why, you know, I'm just speaking for me, I won't speak for him, but he's very how he's feeling. But, you know, I think that's how I feel the conversation, right? I think it was good, you know, for the first time. But I never really talked to you, you know, one-on-one, you know, either in the chat or something like that, but, you know, I never really talked to you one-on-one, but that's what we do right now.
Yes, exactly. Hawk mash, exactly. You just hit the nail on the head. Okay, because I want to talk to the person before I meet the person. Because when I talk to them on the phone, if they sound like a fucking psycho, I'm like, nah, I'm going to veer away from that. Yeah, I don't want that to do with you. Yeah, I'm going to fucking make excuses not to be there, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It kind of, yeah, it could be that kind of way because, you got to fill me out. I got to fill you out, and together we've got to figure out if we want to fucking actually meet up with each other. Because if, if I'm sitting here talking to you about like mutilating bodies and doing this, that, and the other, and you're like, I might not want to meet you with this guy. He kind of sounds a little strange. You're like, yeah, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, kind of thing. But I'm not that guy. You see me on live streams. I'm exactly how I am live streams. I am live. I don't change anything. You see me on fucking lives on Flex. You see me on live tonight. That's me. Don't fucking sit there and try to overtalk me because I'm gonna fucking overtalk you. I don't give a fuck how many subscribers you got. I could give a fuck less. Okay? It's like one of them things, dude. I don't give a fuck if you make $37 million a year and I make $37,000 a year. I don't give a fuck. When you talk to me, we're on the same level. If you want to talk, because when you want to overtalk me, I feel like you're talking down to me. And I'm so going to overtalk your fucking ass every day of the week. Because you're not going to fucking do that to me. I don't give a shit. That's where I'm at. But yeah, we've had a discussion. I'm not psycho or nothing. You feel good meeting with me in Atlanta, I'll meet with you.
And then that way, and since you gave me the number, that's my number, that's my cell. So, you can put it in your phone. That's my cell. And if you do call me or text me, I will answer you. When it's good time, that's the first one I'll get back to you. But if I can do something, I might not answer you right to the there. I say this because sometimes people will call me or text me and say, man, you're in like 3 hours.
I'll put you in his Hulk smash. I know your name's George, but I'll put you in his Hulk smash. That way I got your number saved. Yeah, but I would love to fucking meet up with you, your wife, me, my wife. Like I said, if it's lunch, dinner, whatever, I don't care. Whatever y'all want to do. Y'all are in town, we'll go have a good time. Yeah, even. Yeah, it's like. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was saying. That's what I was gonna say. Like, if they did not want to be involved in a live stream, then just you could take some pictures together and just throw them up there. Because obviously your face is already on YouTube. My face is on YouTube. That's already a given. You know what I'm saying? So if bad comes to worse, we won't do no live because the women don't want it. And we'll just take some pictures together. And we'll just throw the pictures up there and let everybody see it. Because people are like, oh well, you and Hulksmax really didn't fucking get together. I'm like, okay, I got pictures. With his permission, I will put them out there. But I won't put them out there without his permission. Yeah. It's that kind of, yeah. It's like, I'm that guy. Okay. I am that guy. I will meet with you. I will take pictures with you. I'll do this, that, the other. But I'm not going to put nothing on YouTube or anywhere else on social media unless you give me permission. That's my thing. I try to respect the other person. And a lot of these people don't do that. That's the problem. You know, it's like I told fucking Robert Reese tonight. I respected you all fucking night until you fucking try to talk over me. You don't do that. Don't fucking do it. You know? Robert Reese always says, oh, you know, respect me, do not talk over me. I will give you your time. And then he did the same fucking thing that he's against. He's like, you know, I'm against you talking over me. Don't talk over me. But then he goes somewhere else live. It's okay for him to talk over people. I'm not with that. But, what? Shut the fuck up. Yes, I'm so tired of that shit. I'm like, yeah, you hear me? You hear me? You hear me? You hear me? Hello. Hello. Down there. You hear me? Oh, shit. Hey, you hear me now? Yeah, you hear me now? Okay, I didn't mute it. Yeah, so, I mean, how the fuck? I understand. You like, okay, you're kind of like me. Okay. I don't know. You're kind of like, not like me, but I mean, I stay on one side of the fence, but I watch everybody else on the other side of the fence. You know what I'm saying? I watch their shit. I watch their shit just so I can turn it around on them. And that's what I did tonight. I've watched all of Robert Reese's shit. The motherfucker did not even realize I was doing an interview. I literally did an interview on him on Dad Dash's fucking channel. And he didn't even realize I was fucking doing it. I watched their shit to fucking turn it around on them. That's what I do. I'm not a fucking news guy. I'm not this, that, the other. I watch their shit while I'm fucking working. and I take it all in. I take in everything they say. I mean, like tonight, when Robert Reed showed up, I asked him questions about shit that was 3 days old, 5 days old, 6 months old. I didn't care. I finally got him on the panel. I finally got him up there. And I asked him those questions. He's like, oh, you want to come up on my panel to get fucking subscribers? No, I don't. You're fucking wrong. I literally warned you on the panel to ask you these questions. That's all I fucking wanted was answers to my questions. Now that he come up and answer my questions, I don't give a fuck about him. I don't want to come on his panel. I don't want him to come on my panel. I don't care no more. I got my answers from him. That's all I wanted, dude. That's all I wanted. I got my answers. Everybody saw that he looked stupid as fuck. I did my job. He literally said in Dad Dash's thing that I want him to come to my live to get more subscribers. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't give a fuck about subscribers. I don't give a fuck about fucking getting 1,000 views and making money. I don't care. If you watch any of my fucking lives, that is the last thing I'm worried about. I don't care. I really don't care about that. All I cared about tonight was fucking, he got in there. I got the truth from him. Everybody saw how stupid he fucking was. I got my answers. That's all I cared about. That's what I got tonight. Nothing else. I could give a fuck less about his channel. I don't want to go on his channel. I don't want him to. I literally fucking said for weeks. Apparently, he's heard me saying this, but I've literally said for weeks. Okay? Let me come on your channel or you come on my channel. If I come on your channel and you fucking take me out or fucking mute me, I'm going to make a channel. I'll make my own goddamn live and I'm going to beg you to come. When he showed up on this channel, I told him the same goddamn thing. Because as soon as he showed up, he's like, Tommy, you can't hide from me right now. I'm like, motherfucker, I ain't been hiding. Who the fuck you talking to? Yeah, he literally said, I'm up here. You can't hide from me now, Tommy. I'm like, bitch, I ain't been hiding from you. I've been begging you for weeks to talk to me. I said, I'm honored that you showed up here. I'm honored that you give me your time. But now I'm going to give you the real facts of what I feel. And I did. And y'all go back and look at the replay of Dad Dash's video, but I kind of feel like I kind of fucking like put that motherfucker in his place. I kind of feel like I interviewed him instead of him interviewing anybody else. He did not even realize I was there. It's like after he left, I was like, Dad Dash, did he not realize that I was literally interviewing him? That Dash is like, no, I don't think he did. I literally did an interview with him, and he did not even understand that I was interviewing him. Literally. But he's a fucking guy. He's the fucking news channel. He's the interview channel. You just got fucking interviewed by somebody that is a nobody, and you just got your fucking shit interviewed and did not even realize you were getting interviewed. Come on, man. Really? That just put you out there somewhere obsolete. I'm just going to go ahead and say. That's where I just put you, Robert Reese. You got a nobody talking to you, literally interviewing you. You did not even realize you were being interviewed? Are you really that fucking stupid? That you did not realize I was interviewing you? But you're a news channel and you're an interview channel? You just got interviewed, didn't even fucking realize you were being interviewed? I just played that motherfucker like a fiddle, brother. I'm going to tell you.
Move.
Mr. Hulk Smash, you go watch that shit. I'm going to tell you. I played that motherfucker like a fiddle. I talked about racist, him being racist, which he is. Okay. I was not even able to get into the actual. I was not actually be able to get to the racist part that I wanted to. But I did get into him being a racist. I got into all that. I interviewed that motherfucker like a sumbitch. He didn't even realize I was doing it. Because, yes, I did call. Go back and watch this Dad Dash video. I did call him racist. I did. Because, in my opinion, he's a fucking racist. Dad Dash, I'm not a racist, okay? I'm white. I know you're black. I have grandbabies that have Hispanic boyfriends, black boyfriends. They've got all kinds of boyfriends. I've told my grandbabies, I don't care. I've told them, I don't care who you choose. You choose who you choose. Okay? There's only fucking a couple things that they gotta understand. Number one, they don't hit on you. And number one, they don't talk shit about you. Other than that, I don't give a fuck who you choose. I've already told my grandbabies, I don't give a fuck who they choose. I will welcome anybody they choose into my family. I don't care. I'm not fucking racist. Okay? But if you hit on my child, my grandbaby, I'm going to hit on you. That's just the way it is. I don't give a fuck if you're black, blue, purple, green, yellow, orange. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you hit on my grandbaby, I'm going to hit on you. That's just the way it is. And that's why I make my channel the way I do. That's why I speak on other people's channels the way I do. Because I tell them, I'm going to speak my truth. I'm going to be me. And if you can't handle that, then I don't need to come up. You know, it's like I told Dad Dash tonight. You know, I'll respect your channel, but people fucking trigger me, I'm gonna have to do my thing. You know, that's just me. That's just how I am. And I kind of feel honored tonight that you actually fucking reach out to me. Because, like I said, I'm a fucking nobody, dude. I'm a fucking nobody. And you actually.
Tommy, I can go. Oh, wow.
Yeah, but in the you. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, in the YouTube community, I'm pretty much like a nobody. I mean, I have a very small following. And yeah, I may fucking just. I may be hard. I guess I may be hard. I might be hard on myself. I may be hard on myself. But with that being said, it's like for you. Hold on, I got hiccups. I got hiccups. For you, it's like for you to reach out to me tonight and say you're going to be in Atlanta. Okay, baby, come here. Yeah. And but the thing about it is for you to fucking reach out to me out of nowhere and say you're going to be in Atlanta. Because like I said, I'm a very, okay, since you don't like the word nobody, okay, I'm a very small person in the YouTube community. And for you to actually reach out to me and say, hey, I know you're in Atlanta, which, first of all, that means that you listen to what I say. Second of all, now you want to meet up with me? Man, to me, that's a fucking honor. It's like an honor that I could never fucking ever expect. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not sucking your. I mean, I'm not sucking your dick right now or nothing, but I'm just like, okay. Yeah. I mean, it's like you keep telling me not to fucking tell myself I'm not a nobody, but I mean, my channel is very little, yeah, as opposed to everybody else. But for you personally, actually come in the chat And you're like, hey Tommy, you're in Atlanta, right? I'm like, yeah. You're like, I'm coming to Atlanta. You took it upon yourself to come meet me and hang out with me. I respect the fuck out of that. Because you did not have to do that. Because if you did not come and chat and talk to me, I didn't see that. You could have came in Atlanta and left. And me and you would never fucking even fucking cross paths. You know what I'm saying? I just have, I don't know, I have a lot of issues with robberies. I do. Because I wanted to go off on about, okay, I don't know. I don't want you to veer away from me after I say this, but I just want to speak my mind. Is that okay? There's issues I have. Like, okay. Robberies and everything else. They won't say nothing about this. But okay. Y'all have Black History Month, right? Okay. It's like Robert Reed says self. They have a Latino History Month. That's what he said. Okay. It's all good and fine. That's all great. But I'm white. Okay. And I have Cherokee Indian in me. My grandparents was 3/4 Cherokee Indian and full blood Cherokee. And I've heard Robert Reed talk about how much he is in him. So I got a lot of fucking Cherokee Indian in me. I don't, you know, and I can say this because I feel like you can understand what I'm saying. Okay. We have Black History Month. Great. Okay. We have President's Day. We're this day. We're that day. We have back in the 80s and 90s, we have Freaknik Weekend. What is it this year? Now it's Juneteenth. Now, and I'm not being racist, but the black people just came up with Juneteenth, and now this is a fucking new thing. And I don't want to be racist about this. That's why I'm talking to you, because I know you're black and I'm white. Okay, where is the white people's day? Where's the Indians' day? Where is any of our days? There's never a day. We have Martin Luther King Jr. Day, which I fully fucking look. I will not say nothing about Martin Luther King Jr. That motherfucker did the right shit. I will tell you right now. I fully support that motherfucker. But I mean, I'm not you. Where's the white people day? Where's the Indians day? Because I got 3/4 Cherokee Indian in it. Where the fuck are our days? Yeah. I understand that the black people feel like they were robbed or whatever. That's fine. It's okay. That's fine. But you're now here in the U.S. and you have the same fucking abilities that we have. Why does it have to be black against white? Why is there an issue here? Why are people putting this between us? You know, it's like y'all are trying to fucking take the Gigtube and trying to fucking put us together as a community. Why the fuck can't we take black people and white people and pull each other together as gig community? As a black white person community. You know, I'm sick and fucking tired of it. Because I am, you know, because like I said, my grandbabies have different fucking, you know, one grandbaby has a Hispanic person, the other one has been with girls, she's been with blacks, she's been with Hispanics, she's been with everybody. I don't judge them for that. Why the fuck can't we come together? Okay, everybody talks about let's come together as a gig community. Why can't we come together as a fucking actual community? Stop talking about black, white, Hispanic, everything. Why the fuck can't we come together and stop making it about race? And Robert Reese always makes it about race. That's my issue with him. And now I'm done, brother. You go ahead and talk. Dude, you're on a phone. Yeah, it's all about what you're taught. It's all about what. Oh, I would definitely love for you to come on my channel. Yeah, because I kind of feel like me and you have an understanding. And I would love for you to come up on my channel and come hang out with me. Right, but the thing about it, but yeah, but the thing about it, the thing about it, George, is I don't care about expanding my channel. I don't care about monetizing my channel. I don't care about that. Yeah, but I don't. I mean, my channel's gonna grow as much as it does. I mean, bottom line is that my channel is always going to be speaking the facts. And I will put that shit out there and it will go where it wants to. You know, and through people like you and the other 100-something people 104 people that I have that subscribe to me, it's all about word of mouth, dude. It's all about word of mouth. When they see me speaking facts, they're going to come and look. You know what I'm saying? And once they see it, they're going to tell other people about it. They're going to tell other people about it. I ain't got to go and advertise my channel. My channel is going to grow by word of mouth. That's what it's going to do. Okay? The 100-some people I got, 106 people I got, my channel is going to grow by them telling other people. And them telling the other people. Because they're going to come watch me, watch my live. They're going to like or not like, whatever. That's how my channel is going to grow.
I have a thing. I have a problem with my good channel. And when you affect your dollar, I know you go there. I'm trying to come in there earlier. But you go to this, right? When you're in the chat, and become a moderator, I can click the thing. I listen to you. It's not a problem. This guy has some friends. The only thing that's channel is that sometimes you say you got a channel for you. I don't know. So I have a moderator on the protected channel. I can click your name in the chat. I click your name. A box comes up and it says go to channel. I can go to channel and boom, then it pop up. That's how I found you. Exercise channel. You know what I'm saying? You kind of advertise yourself. You're not advertising a big thing. You know, you go on those people's channel and you talk to them, and people see you on the channel and what you speak of, and they're like, hey, this guy got some values or whatever. I want to see what this channel's about. So follow on other people's channel, you know, you advertise yourself too. Even though you know it's somebody else's channel, even though you know like doing it. So you know, I don't look at the positives of a lot of channels. And that's how I find out about you on your channel. It's because it's the flags that I hit to the name.
Yep.
And then it pops up and says go to the channel for the thing, and that's what I did. And you know, that's how I found out about you. And I said, oh, okay, I got some good stuff. I don't know. Long time I don't know. After previous video with me. I missed your birthday one. I'm sorry about that. But I did watch it on the replay.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like everybody is talking shit about, that's why I'm busting everybody's balls. Because they're like, oh, you got 67,000 subscribers, you got 5,000 views. You got all these fake subscribers. And I always challenge them motherfuckers. I'm like, look at my subscribers to views. How about that? Go look at my channel. I have 200-300 fucking views. I have 104 subscribers. I double my views. That means that 100-something people that don't fucking subscribe to me are watching my shit. So I'm the one motherfucker that you can't say are buying fucking views. You want to say, yeah, you want to say Pedro's buying views. You want to say this person's buying views, that person's buying views. I'm the one motherfucker. I'm not buying views, bitch. Look at it.
I don't understand how that stuff there about buying views. I hear that a lot. You know, it's kind of like explain it. All right. I mean, my question is, buying views, small line or whatever the case may be.
I don't even. Yeah, I don't even know how
I
you.
don't understand it. I pay to buy views.
I don't even know how you buy views. I don't even know that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to buy views, but apparently everybody else is talking about, oh, they bought subscribers, they bought views, they bought this, that, the other. And I'm like, okay. That's why I want people like Robert Reese to go look at my videos. Look at my, all I do are lives. All I do is lives. When I had 80, 90 subscribers, go look at my fucking lives. I have fucking 200 fucking views. 80 views, 90 views, 200 views. All those are legitimate views. Because back then I only had fucking 89 subscribers. And they could turn around on me that, okay, you have 200 views, but you only have 108 subscribers, 106 subscribers. So you have 208 people that ain't fucking subscribed to you. I don't care. The thing about it is y'all are talking about views. If I have 98 people subscribe to me, I got 209 watching my live. It's a fucking live, dude. It's a fucking live. Most people don't get 200 views on live. I don't give a fuck. Flex has 1,800, 2,000 people. He'd be lucky to get 200 views on live. I've got 106, 108 today, but I probably had 90 back then or 80. I got 80 people, but I get 208 views on a live stream. I mean, come on. And they're gonna fucking fault me for that? Come on, dude. Really? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I do a live stream, I might have 14 people watching, or 5 or 6 or whatever. After the live stream ends, then it's about the views. Okay, that means that the next day or after, I have 228 people watching my live stream. After it's ended, I only have like 100. Back then I was like 80, 90 views. But you go look at my fucking videos, I have 228 views. Okay, they cannot count the views until the live stream ends. That means I have 228 people that went and watched my fucking live stream after I ended it.
I think it's good wrong. The views is good wrong. If they get your live stream on a replay, I say you had 250 views, and then
Yeah.
The day after, 2 days after, 3 days after.
Yeah.
It accumulates, right?
Yeah. As long as anybody clicks on my link and views my fucking, as long as they click on my link and view my shit, the views are gonna go up. Every time somebody looks at it, it's gonna go up.
Okay, so they accumulate. When you get more, now,
Yeah. That's why.
I just don't understand some of the language that's used over there because I'm not on that side. You know, like, or like, like contact training. I guess that's the title they're called.
Right.
Contact training. So, I'm not on that side. I guess we're called Gigtube, and we just look at this and YouTubers, get work. Like that's the call people like this, YouTuber. I guess that's what that's called. I guess, right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to know. So I'm learning this terminology. That's why I'm
It's like if you go to, are you seeing my channel right now?
I can go on the channel right now.
Well, if you look at my channel and it says this one has 282 views. This has 67
Let me
views.
find it where you on that somewhere. I want to find it. There you go, right there. Okay. Your live right there. Your last live.
All I do,
Vampire 69 views. 7 days ago.
all right, all I do is lives. That's all I do. If you,
Okay, your birthday party was 230 views. No, a month ago. Come on, no more, Sam. Come on, no more, Sam. 240 views. Come on, Vampire. Get in maybe a few hours. 240 views. Yeah, so, different stuff.
yeah, back, okay, you see 200 plus views, right?
Yeah, like 230 on your birthday.
Yeah, you see there's a bunch of them that has 200 plus views. At that time, I only had like 100 subscribers. Okay, I got 100 subscribers. I got 200 plus views.
You had 100 last subscribers altogether. 85 videos. You put up.
Yeah, okay. I got 100 subscribers. I got 200 plus views. Nobody can ever say that I'm buying subscribers. Those are actual views. That's why when all these motherfuckers talking about fake subs, fake this, fake that, I'm not faking a motherfucking thing. My fucking YouTube channel speaks for itself. My shit's out there. Apparently, my people watch me. And apparently, other people that I don't know watch me. Yeah, I've got more fucking views than I have subscribers. So for all these motherfuckers, that's why I want to talk to them. Because all these motherfuckers that talk about fake subs, fake subs, fake subs. Okay, how many fake subs do you got? Because I want to put my numbers out there to you. Because all these motherfuckers, like Robert Reese, He wants to talk shit about fake subs. I guarantee you, if you put the sub count down from just only YouTube, I probably got more fucking shit than you do, month to month. Guarantee you. And I don't really do nothing. But see, the thing about Robert Reese is he puts in his numbers is YouTube, DoorDash, TikTok, Facebook. He's like, I got 40 million views in 1 month. Over 15 platforms. I'm like, dude, really? Is that your way of fucking acting like you're above somebody? Why don't you put your numbers on YouTube against somebody else's number on YouTube? That's what you need to do. I guarantee you, I'm not being fucking. How can I say this? I'm not being conceited because I have very low fucking profile. But I'll guarantee you that if I literally did a 30-day challenge, a 30-day challenge against Robert Reese, and I went live 4 hours a night for 30 days, I'm pretty sure I can get more views than that. And for me to say that, that's speaking volume. Because I'm a fucking nobody. But you went to my channel and you saw my views. And they're all live. I literally have at the point in time that you're looking at my views, I like fucking 80, 90 people, if that. I'm getting 200 views. You saw over 200 views, almost 300 views on my fucking lives. That means they watched it after the fact. That means they're watching it after I fucking made the live. You know what I'm saying? That means somewhere, people fucking actually like me, I guess.
I don't know if you've ever had this before, but so what made you want to go on YouTube to make a channel?
Oh, I said it earlier. I literally only made a channel because Mr. Flex wanted to go to bed early because he got shit to do. And I was at home late night. I usually don't go to bed till like 4 or 5 in the morning, whatever. So I was like, because I literally asked Flex. I literally had a discussion with Flex because I did not want to step on Mr. Flex's toes. Before I made my channel for anything, I literally talked to Miss Flex because I did not understand what it said. I was like, you know what? You go to bed about 11, 12 every night. I'm going to make it like a vampire lounge, after hours lounge, from like midnight to 4 a.m. So when people leave, leave here, they come over yonder or to mine. Yeah. Well, that didn't happen. Because Mr. Flex have like 18 people watching. And then when I fucking fired up my shit, I have 3 people watching. I'm like, okay, whatever. What I was trying to do didn't fucking happen, but it's all good. I don't want to take other people's subscribers, whatever. Like I told you earlier, when Robert Reese said that I'm fucking trying to go up there to fucking get his people to come over there, I'm like, you've lost your fucking mind. That's the last thing I want. I don't want your fucking people. He literally said on Dad Dash's thing, oh shit, I'm still alive. Hold on. I'm still live on Dad Dash's fucking live. So let me end this.
What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. I know for another live, which I know you guys probably are like, what's going on? Why is Dad Dash live again? I'm just actually testing out my Z Fold. I realized I could use the front screen now for lives, and I thought, you know what, this might be a better device to go live with, and just use my iPhone for Spark or whatever. I have so many phones, it doesn't matter. So I thought I'm going to do a little test live here. And, you know, it's dinner time. I'm on a $14 order for Papa John's. It's a double stack order for those of you in here. And it was offered to me as a stack. After we left the last live, I delivered the $12 order. Then I got a $21 Spark Shop that went awry. Basically, it ended up, I shopped the entire order, got to the front door. I'm walking through the door, and the order cancels on me. And I'm like, what in the holy hell is going on here? So talked to the person at the door. They said they'd seen this happen before. Take the cart of groceries and just return them to customer service. So of course I chat in because I went from I was getting $16 base pay and I think a $5 tip. I was only going 2 miles, and I ended up getting $14.91 base pay. And chat said the customer canceled the order, and I was like, what in the world? Why would they cancel the damn order? But anyways, who knows? So that's been that. Then I did a $5.25 1 mile Chick-fil-A, and then I got this $14 stack for Papa John's. So that's where we're at right now. So it is what it is. Trying to make it work. Looks like Spark is sending me more orders. Let's see here. What does Spark got for me? Anything decent? $7.09. And they did send me one more shop after that. It was like $18. I was on hold with support, and they basically they sent it to me, and I didn't want to take anything until we got it. You know, I figured out what happened, and then they told me, no, it's not anything you did. You just the customer just canceled. I thought if I would have made it 20 more feet, I would have hit on the way for delivery. So I don't know what would have happened then. I don't know if it would have been I would have kept all those groceries. I have no idea. Man, this turn is ridiculous. But anyways, so that's the story that we have right now. And I guess it looks, I'm just checking myself out here on the cam there, and it looks like it's a little close, I guess. Little close. Maybe we need to move it over here. I think I like that perspective better. That's a little better. I mean, it's neat to be able to do this with the Z Fold here. It's pretty cool. All right, there we go. Yeah, move the perspective. I like that perspective a lot better. I don't know if the audio is good. I'm not going to turn that on. If anybody's listening and you want to send the chat in, live chat. Let's just do live chat. There we go. Welcome. So it looks like it's going to stream me up. If anybody chats into me, great. Like I said, I'm going to try to, my idea was like, if I can take you guys along with me, because I can grab this and have it in hand, walk up to the drop off, walk in. I guess I could put my earbuds on and have you guys in my ear, which would be neat. But anyways, so if anybody who's just joining in, we're on a stacked order of $14. And it was an offered stack, and it's essentially landing me right. I mean, to me, it's 12 miles, but it's really not 12 miles because it's all miles that I'm traveling within my area that I can get orders at. So there's no dead miles on this order, period. I am landing right in a hotspot zone where I will most likely probably see a follow-up order, I think, relatively quickly. I will be right next to the Walmart, my preferred Walmart for sparking. So to me, there's a lot of benefit in this to be able to travel that way and not have dead miles following me. So this first drop off, I'm suspecting, I believe, if I remember when I was trying to get Top Dasher, I believe the last customer was a no-tip order I did. I recognized the name. We're going to find out. But I don't know for certain 100%, but we'll find out. But I figured, you know what? It's taking me where I want to go anyways. So it makes sense miles wise. Let's go. And we're going to go do it. So this will put us at, for the day, I guess this will put us we need right now $28.82 to hit the first 100. So we'll be about $14.82. So we'll be at about $84 and like 14 cents or something like that, I guess. Away. Or we'll be 14. I guess we'll be at 84.82. All right, let's see here. So our drop off is right over here. There it is. All right, let's go get this dropped off, guys. All right, guys. There we go. Got that delivered. And now we're going to go to the next delivery. So we don't know because they don't show you anymore, at least in my area, the payouts on the stacks. So we got to wait. A little suspense. So we're going to head down here and see if this is the one I suspect might be my no tipper. I don't know. Could be somebody I just, maybe has the same name. I don't know, but it strikes me it's in the same area. I'll know when I pull up to the house. Although actually I'm looking here. It's not the same. Now that I see the directions. It's in a different neighborhood. It's in the same area, but it's a different neighborhood. Let's just take, yeah. Okay, good. Not the no tipper. So actually, you know what? I'm glad I didn't do anything to get out of the order or anything like that. But I decided, you know what? Let's do it. It's $14. It makes sense. It gets me up to my exit right near my house. What's going on there, Torp? How you doing, man? So we're going up. Like I said, we're going to go up here, and this is right near my house. It's near my preferred Walmart, and it's near several. It's like I said, a hot spot of restaurants that should be absolutely pumping out orders right now. So my hope is I'll get an order real quick. Like I said, we need to get $14 more to hit 100 for the day, and that was my goal, was to hit 100 and at least minimum of 100. I've only been going since, I don't know, about 3 o'clock, I think. So we're at $85, a little before 3. So we're going to try to get this knocked out. And now that I figured out that I could do this on my cover screen on my Z Flip, I can now take you guys along if I decide to do something and do a shop. And I can take you guys along inside live, and it'll be a little less awkward to figure out what to do with the phone. In fact, I have a little vest I can put on it. The phone will clip right in, and take you guys along live. Provided, of course, that the store has good Wi-Fi that keeps us connected. But we're seeing. Yeah, I'm not going to try to go through there, guy. I'm going to wait my turn. There we go. Opportunity. So I'm literally going to go right by my neighborhood to go make this delivery, because this delivery is on the other end of my neighborhood. So it's kind of bringing me back in my home area, which is a good thing, because if I can stay up here, and the restaurants up here should have enough volume to hopefully keep me, and then I can just kind of hang out up here. And this is a nice little area, especially at dinner time. Keeps the miles low. There's several restaurants. There's a couple of sushi restaurants, a couple of Mexican restaurants, pizza place that all does real good business in this area. And we're seeing now sometimes what they'll do is you get an order and they'll send you back down, and then you get trapped back down there. But that's also where a lot of the more commercialized restaurants are. These are private or smaller restaurants, not non-chain, besides like fast food. So we're seeing I tend to do pretty good with the smaller non-chain related restaurants up here. And there's one particular sushi restaurant, they like me a lot because they saw my setup. They had to come out. I had to do a large order program, and I had all my bags, the way I have everything kind of. So there's cold is in one area, hot's in another area, and I kind of have it all wired up. And the lady come out to help me because it was so big of an order. I actually had filled up. I brought in one of my bags, and then I said, well, I have another bag in the car. She said, I'll follow you out. And she saw it all and was like, wow. And then after that, I started getting order after order after order from this place. So I don't know if they can still make you a preferred driver, but I have a suspicion with the volume of orders I get when I end up happening up into the area, that they had to maybe flag me and said, hey, we want this guy to come back, because they know that I've got the ability to keep the hot and the cold separate, which is important when you're dealing with sushi, especially if you're driving a few miles. I know myself, I wouldn't want to have a bunch of hot sushi coming to my house and get sick. So, it's important. Those are little things that's important you got to think about, as you're going along, to keep the rating strong. Because those are the things that people are going to notice. And I don't know, Torp, if you're still in here, one of the things I really agree with you on 110% was, and it resonated with me, I think about every time I pull up to a customer's house, and that is when you were talking about why you can still hear me. All right, I'm live again. So And I'm going to warn everybody, the internet up here is a little spotty. So if it starts to go in and out a lot, I may have to end the live until I get to a better place because I don't want to keep going in and out and freezing up. What I was sharing was back when I first started, when I started using hot bags exclusively, I got a large order program from Uber Eats, and it was a big Outback order. And I'm walking up to the customer house, and the customer opens their door. I'm coming up their steps, and the damn bag broke. It had gotten, I guess, saturated from whatever the steak or whatever must have leaked, whatever, I don't know. But luckily I caught it. I reacted. I was able to catch it with the side of my foot and keep it from breaking fully through. And I don't know, the guy grabbed it. It was all just perfect motion that I was able to hand him with the foot of my left to the guy, and then in the right, I'm catching it with my foot and was able to swoop over and kept it all from hitting the ground, delivered over to him, and sure enough, I got a thumbs down. But in that, I realized, what the hell was I doing carrying it up to the customer without a hot bag? I have a hot bag. What is up, guys? Dad Dash here, coming to you from the road, and I'm talking to you today. I wanted to go talk to you about something that just popped up in my market. I think it's a pretty big deal, and it's something on the DoorDash app. So I want to talk with you about that today, break it down for you, and let me know if it's in your market, because I think this is something that is a very nice feature that DoorDash has added to the app. It's similar to something Uber Eats already has, so I see DoorDash kind of catching up here. But it's nice, nonetheless, for them to include this in their app. And what am I talking about? I'm talking about location sharing. So today I log into my app, or go into my app, just to check things out, as I always do. And what do I see? It says you now have the ability to share your location with what they're calling trusted contacts. So they gave me the opportunity to add people from my contact list. And there were 3 designations. 1, share with them all the time. 2, share with them between the hours of 8 p.m. and 5 a.m. And 3, select them to be shared with on a dash-by-dash basis. So, I thought that was pretty interesting. And I like the idea of being able to share with a particular contact all the time while you're dashing, because obviously one of the concerns that many people would have when approaching dashing is security, is what happens if you're at a customer's house, what happens if you're somewhere and something happens and then you're just off the grid for a couple of hours, nobody realizes something happened. And it would be nice to be able, for them to be able to look back and say, hey, this is the last location that their phone was at, that the app was sharing while they were dashing. So I like this. I think this is something that's very good. I think it's something that should have already been in there, but I don't know if it's something that is everywhere yet. So let me know in the comments, have you seen this feature yet or not? So I think it's a great example of DoorDash showing that they do care about their dashers' security and safety, and putting this together to help make their app, separate their app from others. Grubhub doesn't have this. Uber Eats does. I don't believe Spark or Instacart have the ability to share where you're at, but this basically, it appears that you will be able, they'll be able to see your location while you're dashing. So that way, if something happens, I'd already kind of had it set up so that if I'm out and about and something happens, I let family members know that I'm out dashing, and that way, if something were to happen, I could send them an SOS message. There's a code I have that would be very easy for me to type into my phone, send it out, let them know, mark where I'm at, get me help, try to reach out to me if something happens. That's just something I instituted at the very beginning of this, because I knew there's a risk going to people's houses. Now, I was familiar with that process for other aspects of previous jobs that I've done, so I wasn't afraid of it, but I knew there were risks. I knew I had guns pulled on me before. I'd had dogs released on me before. So I was familiar with the fact that, hey, there's possibilities that you could run into problems, and you've got to be taking certain risks or precautions, which is also why I always have, especially if
if it gets to be dark. As you can kind of see, it's starting to get a little dark right now in my market. I have a body cam that I will put on that actually has a flashlight. So I will put the body cam on my bag, and it will illuminate the sidewalk and give me the ability to see, while at the same time capturing video of all my surroundings. I also have an Instago 360 2, and it has a nice magnetic pen. I could put it underneath my shirt, and I can attach that to my shirt as well. And then I do that during the day, and I'll do that for filming as well, to capture what's going on. And then I'm always running a camera, and I'm always at night, I will turn the flashlight on my phone, or will turn the flash on my phone, but I film every single drop off and delivery. I run the camera. That's one of the reasons why I like using an Android, is because, specifically a Samsung, because you can dock the camera over away from your screen, or you can split screen it and have it up as well. But you can be videotaping the entire delivery, entire exchange. That way, if someone comes to the door, and with me, I'm videotaping using a GPS stamped camera, so that it tells everyone that's watching it exactly where I'm at, the exact time, the exact date. And that way, if there's any question at any point, and it has saved me, and it did get a contract violation removed, and I do apologize for the terrible lighting, guys, because it is starting to get dark and I'm in the trees. But it has helped. So I would recommend all of you do that. So anyways, guys, look, this is a good feature. Let me know if you've seen this feature yet in your market. If it has come to your market, put it in the comments. If it hasn't yet, let me know that as well. Be looking for it. It's something that's coming out. And guys, look, as always, stay safe, stay profitable, and Dad Dash will absolutely be talking to you soon.
And then you get access to the large order program. So and then there you can see the different perks right here, or scroll back down to that. As you can see what silver, gold, and platinum get you. In advanced scheduling, no access to LLP if you're not platinum. That's correct. That's correct. A large order program is only access to large order program. You get the priority access to high paying orders. And you get the increased priority and top priority. This is what UDM was talking about, that you're going to be in different, you're going to be in a queue where you're going to have access to this different stuff based on where you're at and based on what your ratings are. So you have top priority, and that's what he was trying to show off. But this is the official scale as of right now. This is the document that everybody gets. If you go, you can Google it, and it's telling you right here. You can also see the Dasher reward where it's active: Lubbock, Grand Rapids, Corpus Christi, Raleigh, Allentown, Lancaster, Chattanooga, Lawton, looks like Salem, Dover, Mankato, and East Bay. Let's see here. It's also Greenville, Lima, Miami, which is where UDM's at. So, but this is the scale here, and then that's what the screen looks like. That's what you're going to see there with all the different things there. But for me, like I said, I mean, it's going to become more like Grubhub, I think, essentially. But it's essentially you're going to have to maintain top Dasher ratings, which I think Bentley Coop told us that this was coming probably about a year ago. He said that he had conversations with DoorDash and said, if you want to get people to take more orders, then you've got to make Dash now. You got to make these things contingent upon maintaining your ratings. Yeah, yes, I am screen sharing from the DoorDash. This is from the DoorDash website. I went on to the DoorDash website. That is where I'm screen sharing from. Yep. Because I couldn't get to, it's on my iPad, so I had to go to the website. So I just went in and Googled it. If you Google DoorDash tier program, it'll take you to the website and it'll take you to this document. So I'm not sure what you saw, or maybe that was something that was earlier or something that was older, but this is the most, let me see if I can see a date on it. You can see right there that I'm on the website. There it is, how to become a Dasher support. See if there's a date on the bottom of it. Probably not, because it's coming from the website. Was this article helpful? You can see right there. No. That's not what's here, but check it out. That's why I wanted to, you may have seen something that was blended together with it, because there is a 95% completion rate, but I know there was a lot of stuff floating around. They're going to give you the opportunity to reset your completion rate, as you can see there. And of course, but again, it's going to be a challenge. To maintain this stuff. Oh, it's hard. Well, listen, the thing is that I think people are going to still see large order programs. Because you're not going to see a whole bunch of people that are going to be able to maintain the 100. Like there's going to be, again, remember, to believe them, you've got to maintain a 100 order rolling, right? So what they're basically saying is, essentially, is if we were to believe them, then you're going to see people that are not going to have access to the large order program at all if they haven't done at least 100 orders in the last month. So if nobody's on the road, and that's possible, it's possible you could have a situation like that. Are they just going to not have the large order programs delivered? No, they're going to give them to somebody. So it's just going to give people access to the large order program if they have these stats, they can get out there. It certainly will make it maybe a little easier for people to get large orders if you have higher stats. We'll see. I don't know. I don't wish this to come any sooner than it does. I'm pretty certain. Let's see here. Does it? It says access to large orders. Get more high value orders when you have a catering bag. So again, I have no idea, what we should expect in this instance, because it doesn't say you can't get a large order. It just says you're going to be getting prioritized. So read into that what you will. Again, for me, I'm still going to work on the value in front of me on my screen. But it's nice to know that other people can have access to a large order if they want to get it. That's definitely nice. So, well, guys, it's 4 a.m. I think I'm going to wrap up this lounge 2.0. I appreciate everybody in there. Zach, appreciate you stopping by. I think we still have 4 people in there, but I am going to, I think, call this here, go get some sleep, get some rest. I've got to be up around 9 a.m., so I'm going to be operating on 5 hours of sleep tomorrow. So, but wanted to come out, do some chatting. I was in the other lounge and accidentally kicked myself out. So, anyways, I might go live tomorrow. I don't know. Check out on Necro's channel. He is hosting a backup lounge for those of you that are interested. That if you don't know, now you know. Check it out. He'll be putting it up tomorrow, same time Flex normally put his up. And guys, good night. Thanks for stopping by. And I'll hopefully talk to you soon. Gotcha. Still don't buy it. Well, man, listen, like I said, check it out. It's on the website. But hey, man, I understand your skepticism, though. I do understand that. And I would say, listen, be skeptical. Be skeptical. take the best value order that's on your screen, and then worry about the next one when you need to. L. Brittenham, have a good night as well. Yup. Stay awake. Yeah, I know. All right, guys. I'm going to try to listen to my voice and fall asleep. Yeah, you're funny. Yeah, you're funny. Well, man, listen, I'll tell you what you can do. This thing's lasted like an hour and 31. So go ahead and you can put this on replay, and I'm going to put it up and make it public, and you can get me some watch time. Or feel free, of course, to go on to any other video on my channel and help me out with watch time. I need to get to that 4,000 watch time. Like guided meditation. Absolutely. Just envision that next order, right? It's going to come to your phone. But all right, guys. Well, thanks for hanging out. I will hopefully we'll hang out again soon. Talk to you guys later.
What is up, guys? Dad Dash coming to you live from the road. We're on an order, and I thought I'd talk to you. We've got a 7-minute ride to the customer, and I thought, you know what? Let me talk to you. Let's talk about some things. Let's talk about something very, very important. It is called your mental mindset.
West Virginia 51
Turn that down a little bit. I apologize. I don't need that up. Your mental mindset, and this is something that I think has come to light over the last couple of months, at least for me, at least. More in the spotlight of seeing that the mental health of drivers out here is a big thing. And one of the things I think that we have to remember, and this is the thing that a lot of times, if you just think back, why did you start doing gig work to begin with, right? Before you got involved in YouTube, before you got all involved in the nuts and bolts of it, before people started telling you what you had to do and how you had to work and what you were looking for, why did you get involved? And many people got involved for one reason, because they had the ability to turn the apps on and off whenever they wanted. Now, many say that's not true, or they'll talk about the fact that you got to work here. There is a requirement to work, because if you're doing this, especially if you're doing this full time as a primary mode of income generation, you're going to have to go out and work. But the bottom line is, remember, every time you're turning the apps on, remember, you can turn them off at any time. So if you're sitting in the car, if you're getting frustrated, if you're getting upset, if the day isn't going well, remember, if you're at a W-2, if you're at a job, you don't have the right to just get up, go home, take a break, and come back later. You don't have that. If you did that, you're going to get fired. You're going to get reprimanded. The apps, every time you're on, you finish the order you're on, go to the park, go somewhere, enjoy a moment of peace, solace, and silence, get your mind right, and then go back to work. And nobody can tell you you can't do that. Nobody can tell you when you can do that. Nobody can tell you when you can take a smoke break if you're a cigarette smoker. Nobody can tell you when you can take an air break if you're not a cigarette smoker. Nobody can tell you when you can go get a drink at the store or take an extra extended lunch break. Look, these are the things, these are the benefits of gig work. These are the reasons why we have done it in the past, and we lose track of it because the apps themselves try to make you feel like you have to be involved, like you have to be doing that next order, like you have to stay in the moment of the app. Remember, stay in your own moment, and that's important. And once you start doing it, like when I think about the fact that I'm out here, right, I don't have to go do the next order. I don't have to do any more orders today if I don't want to. Now, there might be something that doesn't get paid. There might be a deadline I have, a personal deadline, but those things will work out. Trust me. Those things will work out. They will. But if at the particular moment you're not feeling like you need to work, you're not feeling like it's the right moment, take a break. Take it in a moment. And if you start doing that, if you start focusing on the fact that you are not trapped in your car, you are not trapped by an app, that you, a human being, has the ability to turn the app on and off whenever you want, you will start to reconnect again with what it was that brought you here in the first place, because that's what brought you here in the first place. That's what we mean when we talk about the freedom that the apps provide. But we also go out and say, well, we want to make $300. Well, we want to make $200. Well, guess what? Those are nice goals. And maybe you have a good day and you want to go brag about it and put your phone up and post it to social media. That's great. But you're not required to do that. If you're at 280 and you want to go home, go home. If you're at 200 and you want to go home, go home. You don't have to do $300 a day. You don't have to do $200 a day. You don't even have to do $100 a day, because you get to decide what you're going to do today. Now, from a mental peace of mind, know that if you put the time in, if you do the fundamental things that we talk about on this channel and others talk about on their channel, you will generate the money you need, as long as it fits within the parameters and the scale of what your app can provide. But if you've done it before and you've done $200, then don't fret. Don't worry about it. Come back out tomorrow and go back to work, or come back out in an hour and go back to work. That 25, 30, 40 bucks you might miss out on that hour is not going to be end of the world stuff. But I'll tell you what, if you're pushing yourself, if you mentally break off, if you start to really lose it, you can make mistakes out here that could cost you big. Could cost you your relationship with the app, could cost you your life if you got in an accident, or you weren't paying attention, or you'll go end up in an area that you're not on top of your game with. So, the stakes are definitely high out here. Many people say, well, it's just food delivery. It is just food delivery. It is just package delivery. It is just grocery delivery. But it is also one of the most dangerous jobs that one can do, because we are going to private people's residences. We are going out at night. We are riding on the road. We are leaning in to the percentages for drivers. So all of that is true. But you have control. You have control over you. You have control over the orders you take. You have control over whether you're working right now or you're not. No one else has control over that. And you got to remember that. You got to reconnect with that. Anyways, guys, I'm pulling up to the drop off. Hopefully you found this video helpful. And as always, guys, stay safe, stay profitable, and Dad Dash will talk to you soon. What is up, everybody? Dad Dash going live.
In 1,000 feet, turn right.
On a little dash here, so I thought we'd go live. Let's see.
All right, I think I'm back. What's going on, Necro? What's going on, Jenny? I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. I hope you can. But I'm on an order. Got a 625 2-mile Roy Rogers order. So I'm about to run in here. It looks like we got to use the drive-through. Actually, never mind. So we are going to go to the drive-through. All right. All right. Let's go get this picked up here. Oh, my sound is good. Okay, good. Excellent. Excellent. Looks like we got a little bit of a line in the drive-through, everybody. That is the scene right here. The question is, should I keep the order for 625? Having to sit here in the drive-through, I guess. And I don't know why they have. It says you have to use the drive-through. I forgot about that requirement at this particular place. And there's Uber going off. I was just there. It is now 673 miles. That got turned down. Let's see. Order's still being prepared. 548 3 miles. Nope, we're not going to do that. That's still more miles than what I've got. I guess I'll just wait. Let's see. It looks like it's moving pretty fast, I think. Hopefully. We'll see. So I'm just out for a couple hours. I thought, why not go live? Today's not a serious day. I'm just doing a few hours while my son's playing at daycare. And my other sons are busy with their sports practices. So I thought I'll come out and do a little dashing and do a little filming. Why not? And then I thought, why not talk to everybody? So hope everybody's having a good day. Hopefully making some money. All right, looks like we're getting an add-on, $9.50 for 4.1 miles. We will go ahead and add that to the route. Let me screenshot that. So there we go. This has got a little bit better. Yep. So now we're on a total of, I guess it's $15.75 for, I guess, what, 6 miles or something like that. So that's not bad. It's almost $3 a mile. I'll take it. All right, let's see here. So I'm glad we stuck around on this order. Hold on. Yeah, I'm actually picking up for DoorDash for April W. Sounds good. Thank you. Figure I'll turn it around inside the car for now. All right, Necker. So you said you worked 2 hours, did 65. Not bad. Did you get any large order program orders in there for the 65? Click on a comment. Okay, so there it is. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. What's going on, Sam Lee? How you doing, man? Oh, 3250 large order program. Yeah, I got started after the lunch hour. Like I said, I'm actually doing, as you can see, it's in my area, it's like 2:30. So I'm going to be literally doing like 2:30 to about 5. So it's going to be like the worst time you could dash. So I'm going to be looking for some Sparks, even some Instacarts. I don't expect this to be too much, but like I said, I was happy to see the add-on come through.
Sam Lee, $17 in your first hour. I'll be at $15.75 for my first hour. Now, I'm assuming that's without Prop 22, right, Sam Lee? Hello. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yep, you too. Thank you. I got to pull off here and get this loaded up. I wasn't prepared for the drive through. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right, now we got to go across the street to the next pickup.
Your destination is on the right.
Yeah, we're just going to hit a ride because we're literally right there. All right, guys, I'm going to run in here and pick up the second half of this order still being prepared. All right, there we go. I'll be right back, guys. I am not monetized yet. Actually, I need, I think about a little over 500 hours. I think I was looking at it this morning. I think I'm at 3,411 hours. So I need some time. But I've got enough subs. I just don't have enough watch hours yet. So um, hopefully I get there soon. If I continue my 28-day trend, which I think I've had 800 and some watch hours, I should be there in a month for certain. But I do have the I've got the first level of monetization where you can get like super chats and that type of stuff. I just don't get paid for the videos yet. So that's what I obviously would like to have happen at some point in time. All right, onward we go. Let's see. So guys, we got 4 minutes to the first one. Oh, thank you, Jenny Books. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that a lot. Oh, put the lives into a playlist. Okay, I'll do that. So I guess so that people could start watching them and everything. That's a good idea. Thank you, Necro, for the idea. Yeah, the one live I have, which was the long one that I did for Flex the one night. It got got flagged for adult, so I don't think it counts towards my watch time. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I just got a offer from Grubhub. I'm out of my zone for Grubhub, but it gave me a $19 21-mile offer, and I never understand why Grubhub makes those offers. I mean, it's crazy. But I guess they're trying to pull me back into the zone. Yeah, Grubhub says. Oops, let me put the comment up so I know you all know what I'm responding to. But Grubhub, well, that was the same for me when I first got involved in the gig world, and then Grubhub went downhill. And then in the last like 3 weeks, Grubhub has really started to turn it back up, turn up the volume, and I've gotten some nice offers. I got a $45 offer the other night. So I don't know what's going on with them. I don't know if they're doing some additional advertising, or maybe it's just a lot of their drivers went back to school or whatever. All right, we are pulling up to the first drop off, guys. All right, is this it right here? Actually, shoot, I've delivered to them before. No kidding. I delivered a large order program order to them. All right, I'll be right back. How you doing? All right. Well, so it actually went up by 50 cents. Just 225, 450 payout. So not bad, not bad. Now we're on to the next one. Let's see here. 11-minute drive, guys. The second drop off. And 3.8 miles. What's going on there, Bobby? The tribal chief. I acknowledge. $280 in 15 hours. Somebody do the math on that. How much was that an hour, Samly? I acknowledge you, tribal chief. Let's see. Let's see if you guys can get a good look on the road. You can see I'm in Hagerstown. This is Hagerstown for you. This is the beautiful city of Hagerstown. You see keep your eye on the camera. You can see some very interesting sights, especially when we get downtown. It is not uncommon to see just people just absolutely going crazy, unfortunately. Yeah, I got off to a slower start. Spark has been real slow. I really wasn't seeing very many orders. I ended up going out of the app and came back in, and there was a $20 shop, and then I didn't get a chance to accept it. But hey, Bobby, have you noticed on the Spark shops in your area, did they take away the ability to see the amount of items? Because that's what they did in my area. And that's kind of frustrating me a little bit. All they now show you is the time before you accept it. Now they give you the time of drive now, the amount of miles, but they took away the item count. And that to me is the most important thing I need to see when I'm looking at accepting an order. For Spark? Yeah, I think my AR is at 2% on Spark right now. I mean, I don't have a problem being at a low AR, at least in my area with Spark. But I don't know if maybe but the item count is still there on the regular round robins and the pickups, but it's just on the shops. They took it away from me. And that's what I like to do on Spark, is the shops. Seems like what the apps like to do is take away some of that critical information, because you see a big payout and then you have of course with Walmart Spark, for me, I really am not bothered by any size. The only thing I really don't like to have to go through is looking for produce. But everything else on a Spark Shop is easy now because they added the modular numbers, and I can literally just, I mean, it's, for me, it's very, very easy to go right to the item and get it knocked out really, really fast. Yeah, same here on mine. It looks way different, and now they've got like they've got the drive time now on all of the offers, which I don't know how accurate it actually is, but. $530 to now. Do you now, family? Are you going to get additional Prop 22 money on that, or no? All right, man. Good luck on that. Nice. $18, 7 items. You should be able to knock that out in probably 15 minutes, plus whatever your drive time. So good deal, man. Good luck. I hope I find one next. $8 minutes. Wow, this thing is pulling me way out further than I thought, but it's actually putting me near my favorite Walmart up in this area. So maybe we will find a Spark Shop after all. Let's take a look and see what do we got going on here. There's 8 new Spark orders. What do we got? 3 arrived. Nope, all of them are Sam's Club. Right now the Sam's Club drops are happening. 1674, 1171. Nothing in there that I'm interested in. So must be getting out, I guess. Yep. And here we are. Pulling me right through the school district. Gosh darn. Would it definitely going different here. I did not realize this is where it was going. The biggest challenge in this area, as you guys are seeing right now, is traffic. And that is always a problem, a big problem. Can make it tricky and difficult. Because this is the type of market that you could look at a 3-mile order and it could take you 20 minutes to go those 3 miles if you don't know where you're going. And in this case, I did not look closely at that second order. But I think we'll still be all right. I think we'll still be okay. This time of day, I would still take it. But, man, my hope is we get something on the other side of this. to bring us back to where I want to end up. And you're going to see as we clear this trees, you're going to see there's the area I'm going to count on to get that next order is coming up here when we clear this bridge. There's a Sheetz, a McDonald's, a Cracker Barrel, and a couple of our restaurants back there that I'm hopeful will produce a Taco Bell. There's an Aldi's that will produce the next order, but we'll see. All right, guys, we're 4 minutes away. What's going on, Mountain Dew? How you doing? Hope your day's going well. Hope you're making money if you're out, or if you're not out dashing, or you're not in the gig world. I hope your day's going good nonetheless. And here you guys should be able to see right over here to the left is the McDonald's, Sheetz. There's a Chick-fil-A that just got built, apparently, okay? Or it's coming. And there's a Wendy's. I forgot about that. Burger King. Arby's is over here, too. I forgot about it. But it looks like there's going to be a Chick-fil-A over here, too. So this is going to be a nice little hub, a nice little spot, like a cross spot where you can go from hot spot to hot spot. So the Chick-fil-A, of course, will generate some orders. And then the Walmart is over to the right here that I am hopeful might produce a shop for me or something along those lines. Let's see what's going on. Anything yet? Nothing yet. Still a bunch of Sam's Club members. We got to get the turn lane here. Let's get over here. All right, yeah, I know it was on. Just beyond here. Let's see. Well, I should be at 1625 my first hour. Unless I get, well, hopefully I get another order. If I don't get another order, I'll be at 1625. I've got a little bit of time left of my first hour. Saying, Lee, I guess you're in the middle of lunch, so you should start to hopefully get some better volume coming to you. I don't know what I'll say. Let's see. All right, we are almost to the drop off. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys. So that paid out $9.50. It was a $2.50 base pay and $7 tip. So total payout on the order $16.25. So not bad. You guys can probably tell me the minutes I was on the order. It was less than an hour, way less than an hour. So that's not bad either. So now we hope that we get another order. What's going on there, Rideshare Rodeo? With the coolest first name. That's right. Yep, Steve. I like it. That's absolutely. Thanks for stopping in, man. Mountain Dew. You said, do I have any? Let's see here. We'll put your comment up. There's Roger Radios. And there we go. Do I have any tips or tricks to make $200+ in under 8 hours? My tip for my area, for me, it's multi-app. Make sure you're generating as many offers that you can see as possible so you can take the highest and best offers that you can. And essentially just focus on understanding your market and understanding value in your orders. Don't take orders that are too low and expect that you're going to be able to generate $200 in less than 8 hours. You've got to really pay attention to the order size that you're taking and understand you can't get back the value that you lost, regardless of what you might think or what some might tell you. So that's the biggest key for me that I focus on, and making sure that you can have as many options as possible, especially depending on the 8 hours that you're working. So understand your market, understand what apps are going to be popping. In my market, the food apps are hot during the peak times. But if you're trying to depend on food apps to make consistent money throughout the entirety of 8 hours, it's not going to probably happen. So I have to have Spark Instacart shipped so that I can be looking for orders and get those big shops. And of course, make sure you get qualified for all the programs you can for all the apps so you can have a large order program. Large order program exists in Uber Eats. It exists in Grubhub. So make sure you're aware of that. Make sure you learn how to get onto those. Make sure you, for Grubhub, get a catering bag from Grubhub. That will qualify you for those orders. Now, obviously, with Grubhub, they're tiered out now, so you're not going to see them as much. But I saw 45. I've got I think it's a 6% acceptance rate with Grubhub, and I saw a $45 offer the other night. And you don't have to guess. You know exactly what you're going to get paid. And it was a large order program for Grubhub for a sushi restaurant. So just be qualified on as many apps as you can. Be selective to a degree. And don't get over selective either. Because that's something you can suffer from if you sit back and you're not taking enough orders. You're not understanding your market and the flow of your market. And if you're only going to do food apps and it's the middle of the day, you may have to take a baseline order where maybe it's generating you $20 an hour order value wise. Actually, Grubhub has picked up for me. That's what I was actually saying to Necra earlier, is it has actually picked up. It was dead for me. And in the last 3 weeks, it's picked up. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's because my area had a lot of college students and maybe teachers that were doing it, and it was just overcrowded. But the last 3 weeks, I have seen a really big increase. I'd say probably 200 or 300% increase of my normal. Normally it would be maybe an order or two a night that I would do for Grubhub. And now, I had a couple nights where I was making 70, 80, 90 bucks on Grubhub, which was not normal for me. I used to make a lot of money on Grubhub when I first started. Grubhub used to be the best pair in my area, and it was transparent, and I really liked it. And then it just went off the deep end as far as the offers. They were like for 17 miles for $15. It was just ridiculous. How you doing there, Shane? No cowbells in Denver. So are you guys, it's just not busy? Or are they out of the Denver market now? I'm assuming it's just not busy, probably. All right, guys, I will be right back. We're running here. I'll be right back.